Aboba. 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 Excusez-moi. Hello. Greetings. How are you doing? Bam, 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 bam. Good morning. Scuffed already. How? What did I do? What? Where? Where am I scuffed? Coughed? Okay. Maz, can we ban that guy? Fucking coughing? Coughing! Men are not objects of sex. I disagree. Oh my god. Joint, joint, joint. Yo, Arrow, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hello. Finally, ban me, Daddy Dave. You know what? You're just gonna get a timeout, not a ban.
Hey chat, in case nobody's already told you today, you're looking cute and breedable. Keep up the good work. Leezoon, leezoon, leezoon.
Lizoon, lizoon, lizoon. Hello. Bambibo. Weebo, beebo, bobby, babada, da do da 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 da. Ah, shit! So much drama. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. There's literally no drama apart from like a video game drama, which is arguably fucking stupid. Not gonna lie. Pretty funny. Yeah. The tism is in control. I do not have the tisms. The OnlyFans drama is so dumb. I think it's dumb because... Never mind. People are fucking cringe. They'll probably clip me and be like, oh my god, see Alana, she's a piece of shita. Yeah. Da 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 da. Wow talk, I'm muting. Valid, valid, valid. When Shiloh is just talking about World of Warcraft, I'm like, my eyes glaze over. And I like WoW, by the way. Things blown out of proportion.
Are women cringe?
I don't know.
Yes.
I think someone has a little bit of an ego.
Makes you gagey.
Just saying. Yo, Mechanus, thank you for 12 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sex is the most calm and rational take I've ever seen. Yes, I agree. Frickin' savage. Frickin' sandwich. World of Warcraft cringe. Guys, please stop asking me about Reddit. It'll come in time. I don't like scheduling stuff on like certain days because then I have to have a habit of doing it on the same day because people start crying. Pirate did nothing wrong. Nice bait, by the way. Thank you for that.
You can get ad block on mobile if you use Firefox or Kiwi browser.
I didn't ask. That's crazy. Thank you. By the way, that means I have to go through YouTube on the browser, which is arguably fucking dog shit. So, realistically, there is no option. Yeah, have fun browsing mobile YouTube. I'm done talking about it. Stop fucking baiting me into talking about it. I have my opinion, you have yours. Stop talking about it. You're done. Stop. Stop. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway, chat! Ban TikTok! TikTok ban! On Sunday. When is it though? Like what time? Is it gonna be during stream? Is it gonna be during stream? TikTok ban time. When is it? It doesn't say. Fuck! Are they actually banning TikTok? Yes. Yes. This time for real, guys. I don't know. We'll see. 12 a.m.? Oh no! I won't be streaming that if it's at 12 a.m. like that. Like ding dong. Boom boom. Get fucked, Zoomers. Guys, I don't think you realize this, but TikTok was around when millennials were around. It was called Vine. That's boomer talk. And then before that, it was Musically, wasn't it? You gonna hold a little funeral for TikTok? No, I just want to look at some memes. That's about it, to be honest. After Vine came Musically. Oh, and then Musically turned into TikTok. Yeah, you're right, actually. YouTube used to be that way in the beginning, too. It makes me sad, because it's like, YouTube Shorts is just... It's not... It doesn't hit the same. How does a TikTok ban work? Can the government really, like, stop you?
I disagree.
Well, you can VPN. Yeah, if you VPN, you can still access it, I'm pretty sure. Ba 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 ba. Yo, Musly Lark, thank you the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Do you like TikTok? I am ambivalent. Is that the word, ambivalent towards it? I don't really care either way because something else is gonna replace it, so yeah. Is it ambivalent? Hold on. Ambivalent. Yeah. I don't know. Ambivalent is like I hate it, but I also like it in some ways. No, I do like it, but I also hate it. I don't know how to explain it. I think ambivalent is the right word. Cause like, I'm not indifferent. It means you're indifferent. No, it doesn't. Ambivalent does not mean you're indifferent. It means that you have some things to hate about it. Even if you agree with it. Where you can die, that in a time of my life. Some of TikTok users are literally crying. That's the case. Yeah, some people make money off of TikTok. It sucks. You'd be fucking pissing and shitting your pants if they banned Twitch. I'd be shitting and pissing my pants too. Yeah, it's your livelihood. I'd be pissed too. Like, yeah, TikTok's dog shit, blah, blah, blah. I get it. When you set up VR, are you gonna stop doing 2D streams? No, man, I'm not gonna stop doing 2D streams. It's gonna be like for fun whenever I feel like it.
On the 19th, we will feel a great disturbance in the force, as if 1 million children and 1 million gooners suddenly cried out in agony and were silenced just as quickly.
I don't think it's gonna get silenced. They're gonna be replaced with something else.
Let's go, Cat Rose.
Yo, senpai, hello! Thank you so much. Thank you the 14 months. Yeah.
Do not the smug fox woman.
SmugAlana flower,
Yo,
nice tail, SmugAlana
thank you. I do have a nice tail, don't I? Yeah. Instagram or YouTube will take its place, or even better, that new Chinese TikTok. The rich Chinese TikTok. What is it called? Red Note? Shishin Shu? Shishin How? I forget how what it was called. It was called Red Note. I just don't remember how it's called in Chinese. Yeah. Bing Chilling. Washan Chong. Bing Chilling. Yeah, Red Note. I just don't know how to say it in Chinese. Ching Chong. Racism level 1. I love auto mod because sometimes it's like Ching Chong racism level 1. It's like, oh my god, racism level 1 in my stream. Unbelievable.
ByteDance is planning to move TikTok users in the US to Lemon 8.
And then they're gonna try and ban that one probably, or like indict them or convict them. When is level 5 racism, guys?
Yes.
It's over.
Being the woman makes you gagey.
What's funny is they're shutting down the servers here possibly. I'm pretty sure VPN would work and connect entirely different countries. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're savvy enough, you can probably still use it, but it's still gonna be really upsetting to them. Chat, we need competitive racism. Yo, Hard Nog, Smugs, hello! Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Fia's gonna get fucked? Ah, you can curate it. You guys are coping. You underestimate the sickness of the
I be
TikTok
top of the
algorithm.
leaderboard.
Yo, Ari, thank you the 5 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What are we gonna do today? The same thing we do every day, Pinky. We yap, we drama, we look at Twitter, and then we yap some more and we act. Yep, 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 yep. So if it's potentially getting shut down on Sunday, that means I should probably say goodbye on Thursday. We'll see, we'll see. I'm not 100% on it. Are they willing to go to their length to use TikTok? I don't think people care. Red Note is already popping the fuck off. The government fucked up. They're like, we're gonna ban TikTok! And then boom, Red Note. That's some fucking Chinese propaganda right there. That's right. Taking over the American citizens. From one Chinese app to another? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, bans are stupid. It's so fucking dumb. Sadly, shows how so few people take their digital privacy seriously. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me formulate this correctly. The Chinese probably have so much data on you anyway that you not giving away your shit to TikTok or whatever doesn't make a fucking difference. Most people do not care. Yeah, like, it genuinely doesn't really matter, in my opinion. No, my search history. Like, yes, I understand it sucks, digital privacy, but unless you, like, wipe yourself clean completely and then restart from scratch, or you never used, like, social media to begin with, it's like you can't really do anything about it, to be honest. Yeah, you have to start from scratch. Truly. And you have to know what you're doing, which most people don't know how to even do. I'm sure there's people that do care, they just don't know how to do it. Guys, we gotta go off grid. Yeah, stop watching everything. Go back to cable television. Oh wait. US just banned TikTok because of fear of Chinese, because any other social media app already has all your data.
How are we doing today, SmugAlana Pat? SmugAlana Pat.
I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I've got a massive fucking knot in my hair. God damn it, dude. Fuck, that hurts. They should ban all social media? They will not. Got a massive knot in the back of my head. Let me get it out. Ah, there we go. Dude, what the frick, man? It's huge. Ouch. Brush it? I did! It's in this really awkward spot.
Gonna hijack, sorry for that. But the TikTok app requires permissions for background mic, camera and location data. I would suggest everyone look at FOSS apps. I can throw some gifted if you're pissed.
Why am I pissed? You're just yapping. I don't care. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies, though. I appreciate it. Genuinely, I think that if you want to, like, say stuff like that, Instagram does the same thing. Facebook does the same thing. Do you know what the real fucking difference is? They don't want your fucking data in the hands of the Chinese. They want it for themselves. They wanted to keep it in the US. That's the reason they're banning it. Like, it genuinely doesn't fucking matter. They already have all your fucking data for everything. Why do you think Amazon knows exactly what you're thinking of buying all the time? Because it's listening to your fucking phone when you're talking. Duh. You literally can't do that without, like, completely shutting off from the internet. Isn't that slightly better? FYI, I hate the CIA. No, I think it's both equally bad. stealing data shouldn't be okay for anyone. Yeah, I don't know, it's a crazy thought. I don't think any country should have a fucking, like, a way of, like, just basically tapping into their citizens all the time. Yeah. People used to say, hey, I don't want a wiretap in my fucking house, and then they get Alexas and talk to it, and I'm like... I mean, that's not any different from me using Gmail and Google, but still. Yeah. Ba-ba-bum. Alexis? Yes, Alexis. I've never had an Alexa in my life. Like, those fucking things that talk to you, and I'm like... Never had one. It's not stealing if it's in the user agreement. No, I totally get what you're saying, but that user agreement is purposefully done so that you don't read it and you don't know what you're getting into. I should post this up. Ba 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 ba. If you request one of those data brokers to remove data, they're usually allowed to collect new data right away. Yes, that's kind of the loophole. That's why it's funny when they charge you money to do that. They might not keep your data after they delete it, but they can just keep going cringe? Anyway. Yes.
Big on the woman makes you gagey.
Yo, big old dick, thank you! Thank you for the 12 months, thank you! Again, I just think it's bad. Spying on people is bad. Everybody does it, but it's bad.
Only positive to no social media / TikTok is that you don't get the BS from all those apps. As someone with no social media, Amazon and YouTube still read my mind.
Because you use Google, that's why. No, man, some people, I think, like, they don't understand how everything is interwoven with Meta and Google. Alana, what time is it for you right now? Why the fuck do you want to know, bitch? What are you, a federal agent? What are you, a fucking federal agent? None of your beeswax. Da, 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 da. I'm not entirely sure why our government wants it banned. Because they want the data for themselves. That's why. What's your time zone? Federal agent, please do not figure out my time zone. Bow, bow, bow. What do you mean it's all connected? Next you're gonna tell me the whole world is connected by some sort of web. No, it's just like, people don't understand that you logging into your phone and using Google Maps, and then your Google account is linked to Amazon, perhaps. The cookies are all interwoven and blah, blah, blah. It's like, some people don't understand that to any effect, and then they think like, oh yeah, I'm not on any social media. I'm safe. I just use my phone every single day. And it's like, yeah, that's how they know that you want to buy a microwave tomorrow. Wow, you're so based, Alana. Do you own any unregistered firearms? Not that you would know of, federal agent.
Glow in the dark.
I know, right? What's your favorite color? Your mom. Hello, chat. Hello, Nezzo. Hello. How are you doing? Nice try. It's the song. The song's so good. We lost in a boating accident. Yeah, my brain's lost in a boating accident. Why does the government use that data to stop crimes before they happen? Good question. Because it doesn't make them money. Crimes don't make them money.
Alana, this you're assigned federal agent. I need you to pay your tax stamps on all your weapons. I need $200 in Walmart gift cards.
How about you suck my wiener?
Petition to replace every racial slur with cheeser.
That's how I get banned, because that's like a dog whistle. I remember once my girlfriend mentioned raccoons in a conversation. Literally the next day, my YouTube had dozens of raccoon videos on it. So much technology is listening to what you're saying. I've had moments where my phone randomly like activates, like, I don't know, it just says something and I'm like, what? It doesn't make any sense. Like, I'm looking at my phone and then it just suddenly registers that it's listening. And I'm like, I didn't do that. Like, what the fuck? I'm kind of like conceited to it though, because it's like how it is. You know?
I can put up a list of privacy-preserving apps for people if this helps.
No.
Funny how big companies get good at that when their money is at stake.
Thank you for the advice though. If we want it, you can go to Discord and talk to people about it. I don't care. I genuinely don't care. It's kind of over at this point. I work for a online website. They have my social security. They have my bank. They have my IRL information. Twitch knows where I live because I need to get paid. YouTube does as well. I feel like it's kind of like over for me. Like, I'm not some fucking hermit that lives in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and streams, right? Like, I can't do it. So you can say, oh, Alana, you don't care about privacy. Bro, I don't care. Just stop. Can I get your social security? Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 20, 69. The song slaps. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I was having so much fun with a 3D model. Pixel's fucking cooking! Love it, man. Alana, what song? Are you fucking stupid? What are you, deaf? What are you, dumb? Stupid ass? Bam. When 3D stream? When I finish porking your mom. Guys, I can't tell you yet. We're not done with certain things. I gotta keep testing and stuff. I'll let you know though. Don't worry. So never? No, you fucking dumb fuck. Why would I fucking do all this effort and then not do a 3D stream? I enjoy it a lot, just by the way. It's really fun. I don't hear any music. Are you fucking deaf? Holy fuck. Is that better? Is that better? Can you hear it now, you dumb fuck? Jesus, dude. It's actually astounding. I don't hear anything! Louder! I actually can't make it louder. Hi, I'm new here. What's a 3D stream? It's a stream where I'm in 3D. Boom. Boom. What? What? No way. 3D stream is 3D? What? No way. That's still poggers. Pump it up again. No, I don't want to make people deaf. Da, 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 da. What would be 4D when you can like smell like the fucking
get free spit.
The
Hi
farts.
Alana, I hope you have another great year. I'll just be lurking SmugAlana
Jane,
alert.
thank you so much for the 13 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We need a no way toggle for your hands. Dude! 3D stream? What? No way! And then I put my hands above my head like, what? Does Alana get motion sickness from the headset? Do you guys want to know something really funny? I got really bad motion sickness trying to play Skyrim VR, and then I couldn't get past the starting sequence because it was so fucking dog shit and buggy, and I couldn't be fucked, like, Googling a bunch of shit, how to fix it. I tried for about, like, 15 minutes, and then I gave up and asked for a refund from Steam. I played for a total of, like, 45 minutes, and I couldn't get it to work past the sequence where the guy gets executed. It kept bugging out right there, where he's like, no, don't do it! And then, like, he's supposed to chop his fucking head off, and it just, like, fucking bugged out, and I got motion sickness from riding on the stupid fucking, what is it called? You know, the wagon with the horse in it? Yeah, a wagon, the cart, sorry. Yes, I got really bad motion sickness from that. But other than that, I don't really get motion sickness. Yeah, those aren't bugs, they're features. I absolutely think that Skyrim VR and Fallout 4 VR is dog shit. I asked for refunds, and they're $60, by the way. They're $60 fucking dollars. There's a mod out there for it, but I don't know how much it helps. I tried everything, Maple. I installed like 5 mods, and then I turned them off one by one, so I spent 40 minutes trying to do this, and I couldn't get it to work. I couldn't get it to work. I was like, fuck this game. Yeah. Do you think you'll ever do horror maps in VR chat? No, I actually think I'll have a mental breakdown. I saw someone playing Phasmophobia on VR, and I actually got really scared just watching. It's so much fun. No, it's not. You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. I get so fucking, like, mentally traumatized by scary fucking games, man. I actually don't sleep for, like, 3 days after a scary game. I'm not doing a horror stream. I'm sorry. If you guys want a horror stream, it means that I can't play. I can't stream for, like, days. Because I can't sleep. I get so scared, man. Phasmophobia is scary enough in PC? Yes, that's what I'm saying! I can't even play the PC version without getting scared. I had a friend that got really into Phasmophobia back during, like, when was it? I think it was, like, yeah, I was playing World of Warcraft for a bit in 2018 or 2020. I can't remember which one it was. No, it was Shadowlands. And they would stream Phasmophobia with a bunch of friends in the Discord, and I would watch it, and I'd actually have to look away because I'd get so scared. I would get so scared.
Are women cringe?
I couldn't
Yes.
even watch it.
Being
Even
a
when I'm
woman
giggling and
makes
stuff,
you
I'd
gagey.
shit my pants. It was so bad. It was like 5 friends or 4 friends, and then one person streaming it, and sometimes they'd all stream it at the same time, and you get all the POVs, and I get so scared. Are you on OnlyFans? No, bro. No, I'm not. I would tell you. No. Even Shuba, who are into horror games, sometimes have a game that deprives them of sleep. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for being a rational person. I would really prefer to, like, be able to sleep. Boom, boom, boom. When the ghost starts hunting, I instinctively move my hands away from the PC and cover my eyes. Bro, I remember back when the game first came out and it was fresh, it was so fucking scary. Because obviously you get desensitized after a while, but still, it was so scary. I hated it. Like, watching people play it. I didn't even play it. I hate that shit. They'd be, like, doing a seance or whatever when they're, like, all in, like, the bedroom trying to call the ghost out, and then one of them gets fucking killed, and I'm just, like, screaming the whole time in the call, screaming with them, even though I'm not playing the game. It's so bad. I hated that game. Hate it. Don't even know how to hate it. But I'll admit, it's a fun game to, like, think about playing, but playing it is not fun. Constant nightmares and lack of sleep is where it's at. I disagree. When I don't sleep, I can't stream. You can't. Gotta desensitize yourself to it. Yes, but then I don't sleep, and then when I don't sleep, I can't stream because I'm feeling like dog shit and I don't feel like streaming. Yeah. I can't do it. I'm sorry, Chad. I know. Sleep is for the weak? Yeah, sure. There's a clip of someone playing VR Skyrim and they cover in horror when they enter the first giant spider.
Makes you gagey.
Oh
Strong.
god, oh dear lord, Yorking it's coming, the baby is coming, us plurt. SmugAlana look, dang, didn't know babies were puddles after 9 months. SmugAlana cheesed.
Can we ban that guy? He's actually fucking cooked. You what up, hamster? Hi, hello. Hello, Emperor, how's it going? Ugh. What happened? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Thank you, Sleepy, for the 9 months. VR chat Lethal Company would probably be really scary too, to be fair. I think I would probably shit my pants, but not as bad. There are some moments where I probably crap my pants. Da dee da da da. Ba 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 ba.
Mods, invert his rectum and then splay the gore of his profane form across the
Holy
stars.
shit. That's kind of strong. How was Subnautica for you? I've never played that game. I only watch people. Yeah. Even Dead Space, when I played Dead Space, the remake, that shit fucking scared the fuck out of me. It wasn't as bad, but it still gave me like nightmares. Oh, how annoying. Definitely would not fucking recommend playing scary games.
Free spit.
After that I don't want to reach 9 months.
Thank you. I hope you do, but I understand. Thank you, Patata. Thank you so much for the 4 months. POTK, thank you for the 2 months. Ba 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 ba. Your aim when scared is surprisingly on point. That is such cap. That is such cap, chat. Bee ba 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 ba.
You should try playing The Forest or Subnautica as they are both VR compatible.
I'm good. I'm alright. I'm alright. I don't want to get scared. I don't like getting scared. I want to laugh. Mortuary Assistant was horrible. I hated that game with a passion. Even watching someone else play it gave me fucking the scaredy fucking pants. Have you played Half-Life Alyx? No, I haven't had time, chat. I legit like log off and then I start like doing like 3D debugging stuff. For now at least. You should play it on stream. You should play with my nuts. That's what you should do. You managed to win on you managed to win on Mortuary, which surprised me. Dude, it was I hated it so much, man. I hated it.
Subnautica would probably give me a heart attack. These new horror games are something else. Can't imagine them in VR.
I know, right? Bruh, you're doing VTubing for a living. I think that's way scarier than any game. Hey, you can't say that! You can't say that. It is not that bad. I get to chill with people even without leaving my house, okay? That's like a bonus points, honestly. Hold on. Game people are less scary than real people. True, actually, unironically. Subnautica isn't that scary. Shut up! Everything is fucking scary. Alana, your dent looks so smooth today. Thank you. I smoothed it out with some sandpaper. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. You're gonna make me blush. Thank you. You're so nice. Cheese and crackers, Jude. Whenever you moves, we can all see so much physics. I hope you got it. What the fuck is that supposed to fucking mean? Yes! Do you say that to women too? Like IRL? When they're like walking around? You're like, hey, woman, stop walking on the street. Sorry, I got an email. Bloggers. Sorry, it's for art and stuff. I better reply fast, did you? Okay, there we go. Sorry. She's playing TF2. I am not. I've never played TF2. I think I maybe played it once at like a net cafe a long time ago when it first came out.
Gravity doing hella work right now for real.
I know, right? Do you walk up to women and say that? Oh my god, woman, your tits are fucking jiggling. She's playing DVD on her fourth monitor. I have 2 monitors. Leave me alone. Unbelievable, bro. She'll be mad if I don't. I'm gonna be real mad, Chad. Where are the titties? Do that new emo with the cat. Alana, why is your tail bigger than you? Why is your penis so small? Do you see how rude questions are when you don't think about like what you're saying? Show your boobas right now! Got him. That's right. Technically, it is not bigger than me. Actually,
Are
it's
you a
not.
kitsune?
No, I'm not. Boom, 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 boom. It's actually not bigger than me. You dumb bitch. Bam, bam, bam,
Small
bam,
Pepe
bam, bam.
tax.
Small Pepe tax? You mean pee-pee, not Pepe. Why didn't you say pee-pee like a normal person? Boom, 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 boom. Wait, you have boots? What? You have a pee-pee? Man, we got some fucking cooked people today. Yo, Wolfie, what up? What up? Hi. You want feet? 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 You want feet? You want feet? Feet? Yeah! Feet! Momos for galaxies? Yes. I lost first time chatter. Thank you. What did you lose? $50 on the ground? I'll snipe it. You dropped $50. It's mine now. Ba-ba. 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 What did we want again? I don't know. Actually, I've lost gallons to you, chat. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah. Я Квентин Тарантино. Мне нужны твои ножки. Russian, like, is so funny because you can make anything sound cute.
Okay, I guess it's yours then,
No!
Sam.
I put it back! Dally! No!
I beat my women like I beat my men.
Dally was a
lot.
joke. I am physically picking up the $50 and putting it in your pocket. Man, if I could press refund, I would, honestly. Deli, you're a piece of shit, but thank you. You asked for that? No, I didn't. It was a joke. Yo, Emerald, thanks for 15 months. He's shoving it into your hand. Well, I'm shoving it up your butt. Russian sounds cute to you? Honestly, it sounds like what German sounds to Americans. No, it doesn't. Russian sounds so fucking cute. You can cutify any word. Ноги, ножки, ucha, ushki, uchi is like, ucha is like a ear. Ushki? What else is cute? What is another fucking cute word? Хвост, хвостик, хвостик. Yeah, you can say a bunch of cute words. Russian sounds so satanic. Well, if you're retarded, yeah, I guess it does. Are you sure that's not due to the tone of voice as opposed to the language? No, it's not, man. You can cutify any word in Russian by adding ik or ki. Yeah. Your voice is too low to sound cute in Russian. Still sounds great. Fuck you. What the hell is that language you speaking? It's Chinese. I'm a Chinese spy. That's why I'm red right now. Hold on, I gotta swap back, because otherwise people will think I'm a Chinese spy. Yeah. In Greek we add aki, aka. Yeah, see, other languages do it too. I'm telling you, other languages do it too. English does not for some reason. Gatito, gatito, gatito. Bam, bam. Why do people hate watch you again? I don't know, because I say things. Because I am a woman and I have an opinion. I feel like if I was a man, I don't think I would get as much hate. I still get a modicum of hate, obviously, everybody does, but I'm just saying, I think being a woman is like, you have to be submissive and agree with every opinion I say, otherwise I hate you and I hope you die. Hate gooners are in shambles. I am sure there's fucking hate gooners. Some fucking gooners are just like, I'm beating my schmeat.
Language lessons with Lana. I like Kartoffel and Schlapka.
Schlapka. The Excalibur guy?
Alana.
Yeah, that guy
Hope
beat
I
their
wasn't
schmeat.
too late.
Too late for what? To die? How does your spine support the weight of the giant tail? Magic, bro. Magic. Why duck ass? I need to see if I can get another strap for the VR trackers, because right now Why Duck Ass isn't amazing right now in 3D. Ты секретная разработка, икона, маска по... What? По рождению девочек с ушками. Yeah, totally. 100%. Anyway, show us. No, it's not good enough. I have 2 more trackers. I think I need to order maybe 1 more. One for the knees. 2 for the knees, and then 1 for the chest, maybe? How many trackers are set up? Not for the setup. 1, 2, 3. Oh, and I also have the gloves coming in too. I need the gloves. You need 30 trackers? Yeah, for my tail too. Yeah, you're right. You be acting real nice and it be down over the body. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. You don't need a chest tracker. You wouldn't track anything. Shut up! You still need it. You still need it. I know you're being joking. You're joking. However, you do actually need to have as many trackers as possible if you want the most, like, fluid tracking. Yeah. You need 30 trackers for your big ass belly, fatty. Shut up, you're fat. Mocap suit donde? You don't need a mocap suit to get full body tracking. It's way too expensive. I think a mocap suit costs like $3,000 to $5,000. It's just not worth it. You can get trackers for like way less. Yeah. Down, damn you boo, bow, bam you boo. How do you track an appendage that isn't real? What do you mean? I have a tail? It's a massive fucking thing.
Dangalana is on one today.
What are you talking about? You're on one, bitch. Would you get a new car or a new mocap? Probably a new car. Honestly, I've been sliding a lot on the road when it gets really cold and there's like ice on the ground. I've been thinking about actually getting a better car because like right now I only have like front wheel drive, and that's it. I don't have 4-wheel, so I'm thinking maybe I'll save up to like get a car. That's a tire issue? No, it's not. I have winter tires on. No. Dee-da-da-da-do. Wrong tires, girl. Can you stop fucking backseating my life? For the love of fucking God. I have winter tires. It's not about my fucking tires. It's about my fucking not having full-wheel drive. I just got them last year. They're not even old. A lot of your tires. No. It's my tires. Rear wheel drive is fine for in the snow. No, it's fucking not. Oh my fucking God. Shut up! It's not! Oh my fucking God, you guys are so fucking stupid. It's insane. Oh my God. It's fine, you guys don't live where I live. It's fine, you guys are rage baiting. It's okay, you guys don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna get a nice car with 4-wheel drive. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great. Fine and optimal are two different things. Yes, like, honestly, I'd rather not fucking die, you know? It's fine. It's fine. But it's not fine.
I beat my women like I beat my meat.
Put this sub towards the new tires fund, Peepo glad.
Thank you, man, for the 17 months. How about you go play Rivals and play with your penis a little bit? How to figure out. But that every day.
Good winter tire fund.
Shut the fuck up. But you know what I eat. Bam ba da 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 dee ba. Ba 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 ba. Hold on. Ba ba ba. Ugh. For real though?
Just do what I did and move somewhere where it snows
Yes, let me
only
just move
twice a
and drop
year.
everything and just move. Yeah! Ba-da-da-da. How do you do that spinning thing? I don't know, magic, chat, magic. But beat the D square. Ba-da-ba-da, bam-bam, beep, bap, and everywhere. God, the song slaps. It's so old too, isn't it from the 80s? Beep, bap, and everywhere. Beep, beep, bam, and everywhere. Hip, hip, so hip to be square. From the 80s, just like you. No! I'm not from the 80s! I'm not! You guys are just so mean to me. I'm not from the 80s. 80s was like 60 years ago. 2010 was 5 years ago. Did you know that? Почему у нее чувствуется и русский акцент, и английский? Holy fuck. This person just typed I have a Russian accent when I speak English. That's insane. That's crazy work. That's crazy. Yeah, I definitely have a Russian accent. Next you're gonna say I have a Jamaican accent too. Alana, when will you make an OF only Fox? Never. I don't need to spread my fucking tail apart to get money. I'm okay. I love your accent. Thank you. Thank you. Ba 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 ba. I'm a dinosaur. I was born in the 1800s. I should run for Congress, chat. Since I'm like 100 million years old, I would fit right in, and then I'll start banning TikTok. Next stop, banning Twitch. We know, old hag. Fuck you! You should run just in general. Fat bitch. Woo! Oh! Ow! Ah! I can't make a big love sounding sound because I'm like, I guess I'm not fat enough. I need to gain some weight. Make him head mod. How about you get some head? You sound pent up and rude. People are brutal today. It's because they're cranky. They need to rub one out. Assuming her age's gender is dinosaur. You tried. Your mic peaked and cut off the room shaking thud. This guy's a queso viewer for sure! That's a queso viewer! I know that for sure! That was strong! Oh god. Sometimes I get like TikToks of like queso getting roasted. I'm like, damn, he's like fucking takes it like a champion. Give me red name like this one. No! I'm kidding. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Give me red name, please. Please, bitch, please. Suka, bitch, please. I love Queso's AI trend. I liked the 24 days of Christmas. Yeah. Me ba da ba do ba da. Bo ba da ba dee ba da. Do ba da ba dee ba da. Сегодня много камрадов. Actually, yeah, you're right. There is a lot of Russians in chat today. I've noticed that. Много. Nano ba bam 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 ba you ba. Yeah. Fire over ice. Mods, can we ban that guy? She wants us to be red names. Commies! Go back to your original colors, man. By the way, we got ads in 3 minutes. Alana, does it bother you that my name is different color? No, I do miss your puke green, yellow. Schlumped used to be purple, now he's red. I hate that. Chad, stop it! How was that puke? It's puke green, yellow. Imagine having people advertising on Twitch in your country. Yeah, well, you're a bitch. Bow. Baba dabba deeba down. How do you know? I don't know. I just have like color brain theory. I associate people's personalities with like colors. Pixo is red and he's angry. Now everyone's red. Hi, Vampy. Hello. Hi. How's it going? You got that aura vision? I do. I have aura vision. I'm green for weed. Based! I'll never be red. I'm better dead than red. Bam 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 ba 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 ba. It's going okay. How are you? I'm doing amazing. As per usual, streaming my normal day, hanging out. You know, the average, the usual. Nothing to complain about. I'm getting used to my contacts, though. Pixel asked for swap. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Go ahead. Aura vision. Haha, women. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, chat. You're so funny. You should start streaming because you're so funny. Did my mix it up work? Yes, it did. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I need to fucking get some more water. So, how about you keep streaming for us? Okay, I can do that. Ad start in 30 seconds. Please don't do anything I want to do. Oops. All right.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What you want from me?
Stay down. God, you guys are so mean to me. Da 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 da. I used to be able to play this on the guitar. It was easy though. This is not a hard song. It's just a bunch of the same chords over and over. Oh shit, she saw me. Yep. Yep. Don't wanna be an American idiot. Ba 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 idiot America. Crank that hog. I'm trying, I promise. Oh, I gotta swap stands. I hate that this thing doesn't go all the way down. And I do. Hog equals cranked. Ba bum ba ba bum ba bum bum. Alana, can you play Canadian Idiot? No, not Canadian. I can't do that. Dun 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 dun. Ah. Kitty kitty cat, kitty kitty cat. Cat 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 cat. Ba 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 ba. Why you hate Weird Al? No, I don't hate Weird Al. Don't be fucking silly. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 bum. Cat 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 cat. Wow, Kim Possible. Oh, that was loud in my ears. It was part of the song, wasn't it? I'm sick today, gun in mouth. Why'd you get sick? Huh? Why are you going outside and shit? You're not allowed to do that. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yes. I wanted to talk about this. This was insane. Bum 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 bum. Cat 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 kitty cat cat. Cat 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 cat. Cat bum bum ba-dum. All right. Where's the music? What the frick? Hello? There we go. Brilliant. Stream Deck, what'd you turn on? Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Okie dokie. Diddly pokey. Boom. Hello. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Speaking of Asmonbald. Yeah, I wanted to address this. This is actually so funny to me. It came across my page, like, yesterday, I think? When was this posted again? Yeah, it was yesterday. And, people are really mad at Asmon for collabing with, Mr. Thor, Mr. Pirate Software, completely unrelated to the drama, just so we're on the record. This is not relevant to the drama with OnlyFans. Ashes of Creation, which is a video game that's supposed to be coming out someday, but that's neither here nor there. You could have made the video on your own and mentioned Asmongold, actively defending Asmongold without acknowledging why people are upset by your choice to collab with him is extremely disappointing. This is what you're defending. Pulls up a screenshot from literally 8 years ago, by the way. Insane take. Okay, professional victim. Yeah, professional victim. Let me read what Thor had to say regarding this. It said, a lot of people are mad that I talked to Asmongold recently about the Ashes of Creations, which is the game. I can see a lot of your comments and messages about this through YouTube on here on Twitter. In this instance, another creator made a disparaging video about the game and Asmon didn't have enough of game knowledge to talk about it because he hasn't had the chance to play it. Okay. This immediately makes the audience have a negative opinion on something with nobody there to say otherwise. I have over 500 hours in the game and I refuted the video made by the other creator. As Asmon's channel is the flashpoint for this, it makes sense to talk to him about the situation and clear the air of bullshit. We did this live on Twitch the same day it happened. In the internet of today, you don't see something, then the room will fill up with people who do. I chose to help set the record straight on this, and I am glad to have done so. If you want to cancel me for talking to him, that's fine, but I would do this again given the chance. The developers don't deserve unwarranted hate. But we're bringing up tweets from 8 years ago. You know, I had this thought a few weeks ago. People who think like this, that are still on Twitter, are the most profoundly mentally ill people on the platform. The reason is because since the culture war of Twitter has shifted to like trying to cancel people in general or trying to disparage someone from even conversing with somebody you don't like has become frowned upon, and it gets called out like this. Like, how do people who do this nowadays on Twitter generally get absolutely ratioed? Like, look at this. 1.5k comments with 1.3 million views. That's insane. This is one of the main reasons they as in these people flee to sites like Blue Sky. So the ones that are still left are the ones that are incredibly entrenched in the mental illness that they stay out, and I don't even know, like through spite, I guess, or that they think they're winning. It's hard to tell because I'm not in their shoes, but you know. I mean all this in the context of defending the decision to make a video with him. If Hitler whoa, hold up. We're bringing up Hitler, okay? If Hitler defends your favorite video game, if Hitler defends your favorite game devs, people would be rightfully upset if people made a video with him. Oh my god. Also, I normally don't go for you disagree with me so you're evil and wrong. However, it hurts seeing someone you looked up to side with someone so hateful, and it hurts even more seeing it defended. Muting the funny conversation, someone should add me if pirate responds. Okay. And there it is, chat. Asmon is Hitler. Yeah, it's actually been a minute since I've seen this. Genuinely, a lot of people that do this went to Blue Sky when it came out. Yes, you're right, sweetie. Asmon is Hitler for disagreeing with you. Solid argument. Never heard that one before, right, chat? It's crazy because Asmon has a ton of views that aren't, like, right-leaning at all. You can't even tolerate someone that only disagrees with you, likely on some issues. It's all or nothing with these kinds of people. You subscribe to everything I believe, or you're Hitler. Retarded, profoundly retarded argument, but okay. It's insane. It's so sad. Like it was just a normal conversation. They're talking about video games. It's not politically injected media even. It's about Ashes of Creation, the game that's been like in Kickstarter fund for like 8 years now or whatever. It's not political. Good lord. I normally don't go.
There you get free spit.
Oh shit, sorry. I forgot to turn off alerts. Thank you for the sub though. NYC, thank you. 1 second, there we go. What was I saying? Oh, my train of thought, it was with this tweet. Normally I don't go for you. I normally don't go for you disagree with me, so you're evil and wrong. However, it hurts seeing someone you looked up to side with someone so hateful, and it hurts even more seeing it defended. Okay, you're right. You just compare them to Hitler. Like, here's a piece of advice. I look up to Asmund in some ways. He said a lot of things that I disagree with personally, but I don't hate him. Like in most recent news, like the whole pirate software like drama, I disagree with him, but that's fine. I don't fucking hate him. There are political streamers that we've discussed on this channel before that I don't agree with, but you know what? I don't think they should be silenced. I don't think they should be deplatformed. And most importantly, if Asmund, who I like, collabed with someone to discuss a topic, I wouldn't be a disappointed hyper parasocial freak adding him on Twitter, telling him if he's wrong for doing it. Just go outside, man. Get a grip. You're more parasocial with, like, you are a parasocial freak for thinking like this. It's sad, it's pathetic. Asmund isn't even spicy? Well, it doesn't matter if you think he's not spicy. That's your opinion. I totally agree with you. It's that some people think he's spicy, therefore, if they collab with their favorite streamer, their parasocial favorite streamer, that means that Asmund is Hitler and is corrupting them. Just because Pirate Software interacted with them doesn't mean that his views are going to, like, Asmongold's views are going to somehow spill onto him like ketchup or something. It's so weird. More importantly, it needs to be repeated that he and Thor have never in their entire interaction talked about politics at all. I know, and these people act like they do, and they don't. It's pathetic. Pathetic! Worst part is this completely cry wolf. Yeah, it's for attention. It's professional victim blaming, or professional victimizing yourself. What is this? Oh. Hold on. Double check. I'm gonna scroll down and see something. Oh, they reposted this? Here's the original. And they retweeted this. As you can see, per evidence. Let's read the original though as it's loading. There we go. Retweeted, reposted by Weeboo VTuber. Okay. I don't want to say Pirate Software is a bad guy, but there it is. But I think a point should be made on how it's very easy for him to just casually ignore bigotry when he's not a part of the group's Asmongold targets. Insisting to keep things apolitical shows us you lack spine. Very disappointing. Okay. These takes are some hot fucking dog shit. Pirate Software isn't ignoring anything. He's having a conversation with one content creator about an MMO because they both want the MMO to be good in the future, hopefully. Neither of them before this collab had the thought cross their mind about you freaks for a half a second when they were talking to each other. And I sincerely hope they continue to not think about you specifically, like these people that make these posts and directly at them and directly harass them. I hope they don't think about you, because nobody actually gives a shit about you trying to cancel people you don't agree with anymore. In life as a whole, you accomplish nothing by... In life as a whole, you accomplish nothing by ignoring and shunning people you disagree with. Conversation is how we come to an understanding. You come together, you talk about this thing, and if you disagree with each other, you just leave and don't talk about it. But here, in this instance, it's about a video game and they're trying to make it better, but that's besides the point. Conversations is how people come to an understanding. But you treat Asmund like he's fucking Voldemort from Harry Potter because you're so mentally fragile that you can't handle them even discussing a fucking MMO. He's Voldemort. You can't say his name. You can't interact with him. You're a bad guy. There are plenty of things I vehemently disagree with Asmund on, but that doesn't mean I want him canceled or I want him blacklisted. I still listen to things he says because it's important to hear the other side. I think the other thing that really chaps my ass is when people say, oh, well, Asmund's fan base is horrible and all they do is harass other people. Buddy, have you taken a look at how vicious, like, even the most neutral, massive, like, you take the most wholesome streamer, like Queso, or the whole Queso versus Pecora thing on the Gamer Awards. Both sides were attacking each other, and the content creators couldn't do anything about it. They were just competing at an award show that ultimately doesn't fucking matter, by the way. They're both great. I both like them. Unfortunately, you can't control the small percentage of absolutely unhinged people. Look at Kai's Shilalimas, his fan base went rabid, and Iron Mouse's / VTuber fan base also went rabid. They did! They were all shitting on Queso, saying, who's Queso? Who's Kai? And I'm like, you're doing the thing that the other side was doing as well, and you're just proving people's points. This is like another tangent, but I'm just trying to make the point that fandoms are insane. There are a lot of nice people. 98% of people are really nice. They don't care. They probably don't use social media. But the 2% that are insanely vocal make posts like this, trying to, like, get a gotcha or try to say that Pirate Software is a piece of shit and he should die because he's a horrible person for collabing with Asmongold on a topic that isn't even remotely political. I'm tired, Alana. I know, I'm tired too, but that's why I wanted to talk about it. I'm so sick and tired of doing this. Loud minority being seen more than the quiet majority. Yes, that's just how it works. That's why you have to take it with a grain of salt when you get a lot of negativity on social media, like even YouTube comments or YouTube comments, Instagram, Twitter, whatever. It's mostly negativity. There are a lot of nice comments, but it's mostly negative. Because the positive people will continue to view your content and just keep going about their day and enjoying your takes or whatever. Everything must be political, correct. Yeah. It's engagement farming? Yeah, that too, but I genuinely believe this person is actually upset through the amount of posts and clearly they reposted other people that disagree with Pirate Software over this, which is so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb. It's pathetic. Truly. I can't imagine making a post like this. Like, for example, if, I don't know, I can't even think like these people, but if my favorite VTuber collabed with a VTuber I don't like, I wouldn't throw a fit on Twitter and start writing about how much I hate the other person. I just don't care. Like, okay, I'm not gonna watch the collab. Who cares? Do you get attacked a lot too? Yeah, for sure. 100%. I have a lot of trolls and haters. I don't care though, like, it's your prerogative. Waste your... I'm brushing my hand off and it's like, waste your own time. Like, you're probably jobless and you don't care about wasting your time. No. It's just mental illness. It's very sad. mental health crisis in America. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I wanted to talk about. Just people being cringe. Okay. Oh, Jesus, what is this? Okay. This is a big ass thing, okay. Okay, let's watch the video. Should I read the text first or watch the video? I don't know. Let's read it first. Okay, hold on. Anti-discrimination law is the reason for the birth rate collapse. In North America, for a guy to marry a girl, it's basically expected that he must make enough more than her. Sorry, when I read grammatical errors, my brain starts getting a little bit fried. It's basically expected that he must make more than her so that he can pay for himself and support her. Okay, while she provides for the kids without a decline in her lifestyle. Okay. And the status quality of wife. Life or wife? God, man, this is so cooked. Hold on. And whether the marriage will be rocky or happy is determined by whether or not he can actually materially improve her lifestyle over an unmarried life. Which was very achievable in the 50s and 60s when women were paid poorly and largely couldn't get high status, complex careers and didn't want to have to and couldn't compete to male standards. Okay. Pause. I'll keep reading. Hopefully there's not much more. Whereas after anti-discrimination laws, it is mandated 30 to 50% of high-paying jobs must go to women, no matter how many more hours men put in or how less productive the women are. For example, it is literally legally impossible for the average man to earn more than the average woman, no matter how hard or effectively he works. And because he will work harder to try, and because he competing against other men who are competing harder to compete for the few. Bro, this run-on sentence, man. And because he's competing against other men who are working harder to compete for the few high-status jobs men can get, men across the board are effectively poorer than women. They are way more equal, they are doing way more work for equal or less pay and status. It's a meme now that girls will goof off at office jobs doing TikToks while male workers are stressed and annoyed in the corner trying to keep the business afloat for the same pay. As such, those girls won't even date those men, because if they have to be stressed at the job for the same pay, you naturally seem poor. This is why Western marriage and birth rates are collapsing. Okay, that was quite the read. Hold on. Pause. Let's watch this TikTok as they like it. The TikTok girl forcing the whole office to do this trending dance with 110% enthusiasm so she can meet her monthly KPIs. The fact that I don't even know what KPI is kind of insane. I don't know what KPI means. Whew! TikTok! You're done. Chad, have you ever heard of a woman dating a man that is of substantially lower economic status than them? I haven't. It's almost always the reverse. Women are still hard-coded to seek out providers, but how do you find a provider if you make more money than everyone else? I've heard of girls making like $80,000 a year and then wanting to find men that make $100,000 a year. I haven't. I've heard of girls dating up for the most part. You find a provider that fulfills you in other ways that aren't financial? we've broken down as a society. We've broken down as a society because of social media and the need to flex our wealth. That's the issue. They don't value, or not they, but most women nowadays, because of how social media brain rotted the younger generation is that they don't see men as like, maybe he puts in a lot of work with children, or he's willing to date you even if you have a kid already. They need to do everything or nothing at all. It's perfectly possible for the woman in the relationship to be the breadwinner. My parents did it. I understand that, but your parents are older than you. Nowadays, it's not because, oh, your dad appreciates and supports your woman because she makes a lot of money, but he also takes care of the house and she doesn't look down on him. I know there's also a big stigma to being a man that sits at home or makes less than the woman. What's stopping relationships right now isn't about who is the provider, but because both parties in the relationship are competing with each other. This is not I would say this is kind of anecdotal because, like, I can't say this is, like, true for everyone, but I heard of a girl at my old job that was the one that made all the money, and her husband stayed at home and did all the chores, but when he got a job during COVID, to basically make up for the loss of income, she would come home and be pissed because she comes home and the dinner's not there and he's having to work and the house isn't as clean as before. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking, like, if this was flipped around and it was the man coming home and she's working to make, like, I don't know, like 15 grand a year or whatever, or like $1,000 a month to try and help with bills, she's the one that's going to get the hate from the man, and vice versa. There has to be like a common mutual ground, and a lot of people get pissed when they realize that they can't do it. They can't, like, deal with the stress, because if you're both working, like, yes, it's stressful to work at home, sure, but at the same time, you're at home, you're not going outside. Would you date a McDonald's worker? I'm not even gonna dignify that with an answer. If he's a nice guy, sure. Yeah, man, is that what you wanted to hear? If he gives me Big Macs so I can stay 400 pounds, yeah. I want free Big Macs! Why are you rolling your eyes? Ugh. Again, women are still hard-coded to seek out providers. You can argue with me all you want, but 99% of them do think like that. Just from an innate evolutionary standpoint. Yeah. Oh, wait, you know what? I just had a thought. This goes back to, like, the hoflation thing, or the ho-session thing that Aswin was talking about and joking about on Twitter, and people got really mad at him. The women that would be working low-income entry-level jobs, like working McDonald's, or, I don't know, I wouldn't even say, working a post office is a low-income job, because it pays pretty decently, but if you're working, like, at Best Buy, or you're working at McDonald's, or you're stocking shelves at, like, Kroger or whatever, those girls are now doing OnlyFans, or, you know, drawing hentai art and posting themselves online for clout, and that puts a disparity on the women that make a lot of money, so they want men that make more money than them, even though they're making like 100 grand a year posting their butt. And the women who go to college are fucking around making TikToks like this, working in HR or PR or whatever, getting their KPIs up, while the men that code, who keep the company afloat by actually providing a product, are pulling their hair out. I want to be a triad wife man. Is that so much to ask for? If you want to be a trad man wife, you have to be insanely attractive to these women, and then also have like an 8-pack. Yeah. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Alana, I'm a woman? Well, stop being a woman. Go get a 6-pack, get some muscles. Again, I just don't agree with the fact that this is why again, these posts are always made and they get a lot of attention, but at the end of the day, this isn't like really the reason why birth rates are collapsing. It's a myriad of things that are linked to it, where people have to work more and they can't find love, and then, you know, in Japan, they don't find love because they're working like 16 hours a day, right? They don't have time to like love, and so they cheat when they get into relationships because they're unhappy. It's a whole bunch of other stuff. And I don't think that all women just fuck around in every profession, just by the way, just for the record. That's obviously an exaggeration for mostly comedic effect. The bigger problem is that when women post these TikToks that's like an HR team doing a silly dance in a high-rise office or a boutique. I think this is a boutique. This looks like a boutique. It's celebrated by social media and glorified to the point that to some women in tech office and HR jobs, it becomes the expectation. Do you guys remember maybe like a year or two ago, there was that, it was a girl that said the day in a life of working at Google, and all she did was fuck around and eat food and then walk from like building to building, and then there was like one meeting and then she gets paid like $100,000 a year. I remember Asmon covering that. I don't think I was like doing that kind of thing. I wasn't doing like commentary yet at the time, but I thought it was so funny and sad because a lot of people were pissed, and people were saying, oh, it's just the male incels are pissed. And I'm like, I wish I got paid $100,000 a year to walk around and fucking eat food. I'd be 500 pounds if that happened, but like, jeez, man. That's a damn joke, and the funniest part, that's reality. It's not like a parody, it's a real job that this chick has, and she's like bragging about it on social media. I got a better one. Remember the doctors and nurses dancing around on TikTok? And it was mostly female nurses. Yes, there were a few male nurses here and there. Granted, there aren't that many male nurses, and there aren't that many female doctors. That was insanely cringe. During 2021, I believe it was. Right as COVID was happening, they're like fucking dancing and twerking and hitting the gritty. That was pathetic. Like if the DI practice hires, like if DI in practice hires women for the sole purpose of being women and they make more money than men because of this practice, they're never gonna marry. What the hell is the point? Because they can't find men that make more money than them. And when on a graph, if you look at a graph and you make the 0.1% bell curve even smaller because you are making the average higher for women making money, it's because they can't find men that make more money than them, because all those jobs go to women. Or not those jobs, but all that money goes towards women, and therefore it makes the average smaller. Or the median. I forget which one, but you get my point. It's just how mathematics works. It's the whole session. The pool of potential males will shrink significantly. Yes, the bell curve will correct itself in order to make up for that mathematical solution. The issue with declining birth rates is also all-encompassing, that people perhaps just can't wrap their mind around it entirely, which is why they default to viewing the problem from an angle they reliably perceive. Yeah, I would say so. Maybe this person has a job in tech or something. I don't fucking know. Again, I think this is a very narrow-minded view of looking at it. Yes, this has a kernel of truth to it, but it's not why it's happening. It's not the exclusive reason. It doesn't help, I agree, but yeah. My grandma used to take jobs just to look for husbands, also a big reason she went to school. Absolutely wouldn't work nowadays. Wait, that's actually so true. Oh my god, wait, there was a Shoe on Head video where it was talking about a book that recommended, for 1960s potential housewives to go out and look for men by going to, like, take night classes, or, there was one that was really funny. It suggested faking having the car break down on the side of the road and then seeing if you can find a guy that can help you. Because of the psychology, like, if you'll stop to help a girl, even if you're going to do something else, that means that you might be a potential partner, and if not, then whatever. But yeah, like, there's a bunch of techniques like that, and yeah, it's funny and it's outdated to look at it like that now, because obviously things have changed, but that actually is a really good point. Now it's like, oh, my car broke down on the side of the road. Oh, you don't make $120,000? I don't want to talk to you. And now probably you've get the police called on you for helping a girl anyway, but I'm half-heartedly joking, but very funny. Yeah. Oh god. Oh. There's another thing that I wanted to bring up. The DEI practice of hiring women in these tech jobs, or even, you could say to some extent, the game dev industry, or video games in general. These women go on to make shitty video games, and they kill two birds with one stone. They don't reproduce because they can't find a man that they don't look down on, and then they simultaneously kill your hobby that makes you hate women even more, or validates your incelish thoughts. I have incelish thoughts, but I don't act on them. I just think that it kind of tracks sometimes. Why? What do you mean? I hate it when people kill my games. At least you don't act on them. I'm gonna act on them. Grrr, I hate women. Grrr. We see this happening a lot in video game studios. Did anyone see, it was CD Projekt Red's, makeup in 2024 of, like, the people that work on the game, as opposed to 2014 from 10 years ago of Witcher 3? Surely it's gonna be good, guys. I'm just saying I might be a little bit skeptical, okay? Hold on, let me find it. Witcher CD Projekt Red 2024 versus 2014. Maybe it'll come up, I don't know. Old Witcher 3 game devs picture. If anybody can fucking find it, that'd be amazing. I can find it. I'm sure I can. CD Projekt Red 2024 devs? Dev team? I can't find it. Anyway, just trust me. There's a picture out there. It's really funny. It's just a bunch of women. As opposed to a mix of a large majority men, and then having a few women scattered throughout that. The only one I can think of is the Women's for Women's Day, so it shows off the women? I don't remember. I think it was like an actual picture. Like, it was a encompassing picture of all the girls. There were a few man scattered in there, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. The Mass Effect Andromeda team. Wait, was it the Mass Effect one? Mass Effect Andromeda. And I can't spell Andromeda. Andromeda team. Development team. No, that's not it. It was another picture. Ah, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Was it Ubisoft? I don't remember now. I guess I'm second guessing myself now, but you get my point. Poopy soft. Chat, surely Witcher 4 will be great. Chat, certified these nuts. Wow. 343 Studio? Is it this? No. It was not this. No, it was another. It wasn't even this angle. It was way closer up. No. It was not this. I'll find it one day. I don't know. I work on Witcher 4? Well, I hope it's a good game, man. I hope so. I really like Witcher. Witcher 3 is unironically one of my favorite games of all time. Like, definitely, like, top 5. So, I hope it's good. If it's not, I'll be very sad. I'm allowed to be sad. I'm a customer, so take that for what you will. Yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about, really. Anyway, let's look at some funnies. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one either. No, it wasn't this picture. It was way up close, and they were in a narrow corridor, and the corridor rose off to the right, and it's fairly close up to the first person in the row. So anyway, it doesn't matter. The time is over. Maybe you can find it, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah. This one? Yes! This one! Ah, it's on 9gag. Anyway, sorry. Really quick tangent. It's this one. Yes. This one. I don't know if this is true or not, but it is Ubisoft Montreal, so I don't know. They put the girl in the front. There's 2 girls. I think that's a woman. She's a little bit older in the back over here. Yeah, she looks cute. Yeah. Not CD Projekt Red. Yeah, I just don't remember. My bad, but still. Anyway. What is this? Only men can relate to every single second of this group interaction. Women! I wish men communicated more. How men communicate. Okay.
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something?
No.
Oh.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
I hope it sucks. Whatever you're going through.
I hope it sucks.
What the fuck?
I hope it
emotionally
sucks.
scars you for the rest of your life.
And you know that guy went through something too. I love that. I love that this guy said that.
I hope you reach out to me so I can ignore you.
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
He meant that one too. Fucking goofballs, man.
Oh, man, what the hell?
Real quick.
I was just asking if you would be there for me.
No, I'd go for your funeral and laugh about it. Oh god, that's so funny, man. That's true friendship? No, if you can joke with your friends, your guy friends like that, that is some homie stuff right there. I hope they stay friends forever. Love that. Very funny. Okay, what is this? Oh, Jesus. I see a woman and she's got a suitcase and she's squatting. And it looks like she's really mad. Woman has her fight canceled and goes literally insane. You know how in the Barrens of World of Warcraft there's that little hive of like harpies that screech at you and like they go ah ah. She reminds me of that. She reminds you of that, just screeching harpies going ah ah. Bro, flight got canceled. Bro, it's not that bad. You know, chat, low key, I think they should bring back mental asylums. Yeah, like mental institutions. Not lobotomies. I'm not saying that people should get lobotomized for like being mentally ill. That's horrible. I don't condone that. However, sometimes you just need like a space where you get fed, you get 3 square meals a day, you get to go into a garden, and you get to like hang out. You don't get to go online. You have to like live in your own little bubble and live. You get to be happy. You get to read books, maybe watch some TV. Yeah. Mental asylums were replaced by Twitter. Yes, unfortunately. Those places still exist? No, they don't. That's why I think it's bad. At least in Europe. Yeah, unfortunately, a president a long time ago in America shut down all mental asylums. Which I understand to some degree, like, yeah, they're performing horrible things, but when something like this happens, you should be put in a straitjacket and maybe sent there for like 2 weeks. Just like a little vacation. Just go chill out. You're gonna be okay. Yeah. They do exist still, it's just private and expensive. Yeah, well, they shouldn't make them private and expensive. My taxpayer dollars, I would prefer, hot take, I would prefer if we had a lower military budget, even by like $1 billion or like $5 billion, and we just fund like good, well-maintained mental asylums. Or stop sending money overseas. I got my hands up right now. Put money back into the country, okay? But my trade superiority, I don't give a frick! It's a mental health crisis in America! I want Americans to be helped! Impossible. Our military needs 1.6 trillion. Yes, it's funny because I said just a little bit of $5 billion. That's like nothing to the trillion. It's like nothing. It's like a little percentage. Oh god. Insane. Insane. I'm obsessed with that Asian guy on TikTok that sells LED signs with different accents. He's so funny, man. Wait, I think I know who they're talking about. He's come onto my page a few times. Where he does like a southern accent. He's so good.
I know I don't wipe my ass and it stinks when I walk past you in public, but
anyways, here's how to tell if your status is if the vinyl has less than 1 year warranty.
Red flag that I seen a guy is having a mom and even worse having a sister.
What? Anyways, watch me put it out like this. It gets sucked immediately. Changing the poster takes us.
hello.
Goodbye. Anyways. If you want to start a business on a budget, make sure you go to the source factory.
Wow.
That feel safe being in a room alone with you.
I don't know 5 women. Anyways, if you don't know how to take your business to the next level, come.
I'm
proud to be black.
And I'm proud to be Donald Trump.
Bro, yeah, bro.
You know, I've been to China. Tremendous place, really. And let me tell you, folks, there is a way to spot a bad.
So I got served today at the pharmacy, and
Sir, here's how to tell if your LED sign is cheap, sir. If the light burns out quickly, it might be using. I wish that I was good enough. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. What?
I'm gonna pass out. She's leaning on a door.
Good enough. What's up, homie? I'm Tony. Well, you may like this acrylic.
If this is you, you better lower your mother tone when you talking to me.
If you don't know how to make the store sign, take it from me.
I hope this guy has the most amazing wife who laughs at his jokes. You could say that these are scripted and this and that, but his performance is immaculate. You can't even deny it.
Like this cool.
I am my boyfriend's first black girlfriend.
If you're black, then I'm the real Donald Trump himself. China, China. I know China very well.
I love China. Oh my God. And you want to bet this guy is getting canceled in the West, even though he lives in China, and is clearly using this tactic to be funny. People can't even laugh anymore. China, China, China. Millions and millions and billions of Chinese dollars. Oh, so fucking funny, man. Wait, is this another one? Hold on.
Wagwan man is Tony. Boomba clad. You need to create a memory board for your store, man. We can make any size for your business name or logo. Assalamu alaikum, Habibi. I'm Tony. This one is perfect for you if you are looking for indoor sign. China, man kann niemanden vertrauen, außer LC-Sign aus China. Beste Service, beste Qualität, beste Fabrik.
Dude, he's actually pretty good at accents. I'm not even gonna lie. He's not terrible.
What's up, homie? I'm Tony. Check out this new neon product with track. Did you find it? Each letter has no wires. China. Nadie sabe de nosotros como yo. No puedes confiar en nadie, pero si puedes confiar en el sign de China.
Why is it a Spanish Donald Trump?
Look at our special logo. It shines bright like a diamond. Its luminous effect is different from ordinary store signs. Howdy, homie. It's Tony. Put one of these light boxes in your store, and you can hire one less employee.
Well, howdy there, partner. Hello, Tony. Tony the cowboy. I like him. He's funny. I like that. Chad, if you don't like him, you can get out. Oh my God, dude. I'm crying. I'm sobbing. Tears are running down my face right now. I got ads in a minute. Excellent. Excellente. I want an LED sign now. Yeah, maybe you should go get one from Tony. Alana do the Russian version? See, that's racist. You can't say that. Yeah. You can't say that. Tony the Tiger? Oh God. But you're tier 4 streamer? Sorry, chat. Alan, how to say LED sign in Russian though, please? I don't know. You guys call me fake Russian, so I just don't know. Oh my God. I can't tell if this is parody anymore. can't tell if this is parody anymore. I got a marriage proposal and it has their IRL picture attached to it and their Facebook. And their full name, and they told me to go and look at their Facebook. It's... Guys, I can't... I know you guys are being funny. Is it hot? No, it's just a picture of them. I'm just saying. You got yourself an e-kitten? I don't want an e-kitten. Leave me the fuck alone. How romantic. Oh, cheese and crackers, man. Okay. Hold on. Hold your horses. Ugh. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back, chat, okay? I'm gonna go get some more water. You guys make me fucking cry.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow. Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, Chad! I hope you're doing great today. I'm doing fantastic. Oh, cheese and crackers. Okay, I'm gonna read this out loud and obviously omit like any information. But this is my business email meant for business, okay? Hey Alana, I hope you're doing well. I hope I'm not bothering you, but I wanted to introduce myself. I'm blank. I probably shouldn't be sending this message since this email wasn't supposed to be used for personal use, but I'm just gonna shoot my shot. First red flag, sending to my fucking business email. I enjoy your content and I really like your personality. I'm currently blank years old and I live in blank. I was wondering if I could get to know you better. I'll continue to watch your videos regardless if you say no. All I know is that you're the type of woman I want in my life. Brother, I am a man. I am 400 pounds. I don't know what you're talking about. But the real question is if I'm the right type of guy you're looking for, which I hope that I am. My full name is in my email address. I decided to use this email in order to prove that I'm being genuine. Also, if you are curious about me on Facebook. Why am I sending this? Because why not? Something might happen or it might not. It may be cringy for me to send you this email, but that is what makes me strong. I must embrace the cringe. I do not do this because it is easy, but because it is hard. Sincerely, blank. Thank you, blank. I appreciate it. You tried. I appreciate it. You should be this brave with women that you've met in real life. That's all I can say. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. You don't know that. I'm a man. I use a voice changer. I'm 400 pounds. Can his email become a command? No. Alana, don't say appreciate it. It will bring more people. I'm being sarcastic! I'm very clearly being sarcastic. Guys, you don't need to send me marriage proposals. I'm not looking to date anyone. Please. You don't know what kind of fucking schizo-ass fucking personality I have. For all you know, I might like not wipe my butt or something. I don't fucking know. At least it didn't donate $500 and TTS it. That is true. That is very true. That is very, very true. You have a very good point. Thank you. I can wipe your butt for you. You're disgusting. You're disgusting for that! Oh, sevens in the chat. Guys, shoot your shot to women that you've met. Don't shoot your shot at VTubers you've never met. I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, let's watch some fucking videos. I wish the best for you out there, my man. Mechanus, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm not looking to date because I'm already married to Chad. I don't have time for dating. Yeah. Sorry, Chat, though. I only have eyes for Chat, though. That's why I stream every single day. Boom, boom. Yeah. Gay for Chat? Very gay. Yo, where the fuck is my sheet? I'm sorry, but we should stay friends. No! I'm rejected by my own chat. People cry. What a coincidence, my real name is Chat. No, it's not. It's probably Chad, duh. Not Chatta. Friend zoned by Chat. I will blow my brains out. Oh, is this the dream drama? I need to look at that. I heard about that on Twitter, and then, like, I never dug into it. What the hell happened? I thought Dream was completely irrelevant after he did the whole face reveal thing and people stopped caring about him. Not gonna lie. I have no idea what it's about. Dream doing dream things? Why don't you just play Minecraft? Yeah. Ye old face reveal debuff? Correct. It's a Muujin video, I'll watch it. I like Muujin. He cheats on that too? Wait, you can cheat in Minecraft? Wait, pause! You can cheat in Minecraft. What? Are we okay? I had no idea you could cheat on Minecraft. I've played Minecraft maybe like 3 or 4 times in my life. He cheated in speedrunning. Oh my god. In Minecraft speedruns. That is so strong. He thought he could get away with it. Grrr. Okay. Alright. A deep dive into Dream's miserable attempt at a comeback. Dream versus Tommy in it. Isn't it?
Happening in the year of our Lord 2025.
Sorry, it was started early, I suppose. Oh, wait, hold on. One second, chat. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Happening in the year of our Lord 2025. In a matter of 2 days, the video is already sitting at over 3 million views, making many people feel like they're back in 2020. For someone...
Dude, Minecraft is so powerful. Because the kids that grew up on Minecraft are like 25 now, and they still love Minecraft. That much.
Unfamiliar with these people, the drama will seem really stupid, and it is, but it has a lot of depth. Depth that goes back years. So count yourself lucky because I'll be explaining everything, starting from the absolute beginning. Let's do this.
Oh boy.
We are now in 2020, knee-deep into the COVID-19 pandemic. The streets were empty and everyone was at home. This meant that no one was socializing. And for people to actually maintain some semblance of sanity, they instead had to socialize online. This meant that video games and online services benefited from this greatly. Steam broke its all-time active player record. Twitch had record-breaking viewership. And hell, even the Xbox Game Pass hit 10 million players, which was unprecedented at the time. This also meant that anyone making content online benefited from this in some way. More people indoors meant more people watching your content as they were bored. And
gotta need that COVID-2 electric boogaloo, man.
One of the people who benefited the most from this was Dream. Dream focused on Minecraft, which was booming at the time, making fun challenges with crazy twists. His viewership directly benefited from the pandemic, but he truly blew up when he decided to create the Dream SMP server, with SMP standing for Survival Multiplayer. But just like all of Dream's challenges, this also had a twist. Him and many of his friends would get together and roleplay, creating backstories, factions, wars, storylines, you name it. It went live on April 24th, 2020 and blew up very quickly. One of Dream's most popular series was him trying to speedrun the game while his friends tried to stop him. And I mean, look at these views, man. Tens of millions.
Holy crap! 83 million views in a 45-minute video. That's probably a couple grand, is it not? That's insane.
Per video, 100 million over here, 83 million. You want to know what can compare to this today? The only channel that can get this many views in 2025? Skibbity Toilet. No, wait, actually? What the fuck? Who watches this, man?
I do.
74 million, 51. What? Oh my god. I didn't even know this was a thing. He's still up.
This guy's making bank.
Uploading 1 day ago. That's
I'm telling you, the power of children is insane.
Crazy. Anyway, this is a great way to explain to you how big Dream SMP was back in 2020. All right. Yes, it compares to Skibbity Toilet in 2025. Great analogy.
Now, there were many people who either joined permanently or were guest appearances, but for the people who were able to join permanently, if they weren't that big of a content creator, they were able to build a crazy, insane career by just being a part of the dream team.
Sure.
I'm sure you recognize some names here, and there's a reason for that. Some of the guest members were people like Ninja, Mr. Beast, KSI.
What?
Everyone wanted to be a part of this.
They got an actual, like, musical celebrity? Pokemon Corpse Husband Ninja?
Only as a guest. It was massive. By 2021, people just couldn't ignore it anymore. Anytime you would log on to Twitter, you would start seeing hashtags that didn't make any sense that were there purely because of this server. This article on Business Insider talks about it. Tommy Innit had created a character on the server called Tom Nook, who's from the game Animal Crossing. This made Tom Nook start trending on Twitter, purely because he was being played by Tommy. Their massive success also meant that they had many, many crazily passionate fans, and people couldn't ignore their existence any longer. To give you an idea of how fast the growth was, Dream had 100,000 subscribers in August 2019, and then was at 8 million subscribers by August 2020 in just a...
Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, I went into the wrong thing. I should have played Minecraft, huh?
Span of a year. Growth like this isn't just impressive or astronomical, it's also worrying. Growing too quickly has its negatives just like it has its positives. And the negatives were starting to show very evidently. But for now, that didn't matter. They were raking in all the success. Here's an example of a character on the server. All the storylines, all the arcs, all the stuff going on. For people following this, it was endless content, and it was easy to get obsessed with it when you were a teenager. But unfortunately, good things don't last forever, and by 2022, one of its most prominent members, Technoblade, had passed away. This very sad development, combined with other smaller reasons, was the beginning of—
Wait, like actually passed away? Like IRL? Oh, that's so sad. Really? What happened to him? Cancer? Oh, that is so sad.
The end for Dream SMP Season 1. And by April 2023, 3 years after the server was initially established, it was ended by blowing it up to smithereens. For many, Dream SMP was something that was never done before, and the community behind it was colossal. Dream could tweet out something as simple as saying "deviously lick my nuts" and get over 300,000 likes. Many content creators couldn't fathom having this much influence. But at the
maybe don't do that when your large majority is children, man. I've seen what happens to Minecraft creators, okay?
At the same time, Dream couldn't either, which is why he didn't control it well at all. Look, having so much influence means that there's a lot of talented people who'll be watching you and making art of you. In fact, so many people found out about the Dream SMP not through Minecraft gameplay, but through animatics, animations, drawings, fan fictions, you name it. Such works will have tens of millions of views and will often reach people who had no idea who Dream was, only to find out about this community and feel a part of it. Many people focused on the advantages of having such a massive and loyal audience. Tommy Innit was a guy who had joined the server when he was 16, and there he was breaking records with over 650,000 live viewers during the Dream SMP finale. These were numbers that not only Tommy couldn't dream of, other content creators could never dream of as well. This was a worldwide phenomenon. But it wasn't all sunshine and roses. I mean, the fans were called Dream Stans for a reason. Stan is a term that Eminem had coined a long time ago in a hit song by the same name. It talks about an Eminem fan by the name of Stan, in which he had become so obsessed with him that he abandoned his family, his job, everything that made him who he was, in the pursuit of trying to be like him and gaining his attention. Being called a Stan is typically not something you want to be called, but it's something that Dream Stans prided themselves in. And there's a reason for that. They were insane. If you search up the definition of Dream Stan on the Urban Dictionary—
highest stage of cancer. Holy!
The first definition that will show up is highest stage of cancer. Dream Stans have no father, but other definitions are way more disturbing. They had a terrible reputation even during the peak of Dream SMP. This starter pack is an example. Look, they would dox and send death—
Ew. I want to know if I can join the SMP. Sending death threats to anyone that doesn't like Dream. Never mind, I take it back. I don't want to be a Minecraft streamer.
threats to people who openly stated they didn't like Dream. They would turn on people in the Dream SMP over the smallest things, then would use hashtags to absolutely destroy Twitter's algorithm and make everyone aware of it, even though they don't care. They would also ship everyone, okay? Even though they might be straight or not gay, they would still ship them and say, hey, just come out the closet already, come on.
I hate that shit. Like, it's fine, like, fantasizing and, like, being fucking cringe. Like, it's not hurting anybody. It's when you're, like, saying tweets or, like, saying it out loud and saying, oh, why don't you just be gay already? Or why can't you just be straight already? I need you, like, to fit my fantasy. Grow the fuck up, man.
Get it over with. Not to mention that there would be fan art of people kissing even if they were underage, like Tommy Innit, who had joined the server when he was 16. This right here is blurred. I can't show it because of YouTube, but listen, some fans were so twisted in the head they would draw explicit fan art of Dream SMP members, but dismembered, or bleeding, or hurt, or whatever. You get the point. It was a very weird, very disturbing.
And you know what's really funny? Just to go back to the whole shipping thing, there's people who unironically ship me and Kershay in IRL. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. Like, I like Kershay, but they like, we joke and say, oh, I love Kershay and she's adorable, she's my fox waifu. Like, I joke and stuff, but then people take it too far and they want us to, like, actually be together. It's like,
being obsession. Now, obviously, the majority of Dream stans weren't twisted enough to be into stuff like this, but there was enough of them to make it a problem. However, what many of them were hypocrites. They would always pretend to be progressive and virtue signal about what's right and what's wrong. But then as soon as someone offended them for the stupidest thing, they would take out all the slurs, okay? All the slurs possible they could use against them and use them. Here's an example of a video Charlie had made, with Tommy Innit replying to a tweet from Dream saying, they included a few J-Schlatt moments in this video. Do they not know of his wrongdoings? Do they not know? I'm not happy, Dream, where he was joking that J-Schlatt was included. Both Twitter and Dream stans had tried to repeatedly cancel J-Schlatt over the dumbest, stupid.
oh, yes, this is what terminally online people do. They try to cancel you for associating with people. Yeah. VTubers do this as well, like VTuber fans. Yep, everybody does this. Always a bunch of fucking unhinged weirdos that try to do this.
Things I've ever seen. Like how here, a tweet with 2,000 likes was alleging that he was racist against Asian people because he was trying to squint into an obsidian portal while he was playing Minecraft. I'm not even kidding.
But if you pull back your eyes and you have astigmatism or you have poor eyesight, it flexes your muscles. Is that racist too? It's not like you said, like, ching chong ping pong, like, look at me, I'm Chinese. Like, he was just squinting.
Okay? Just the mere mention of his name triggered them beyond belief. Tommy had signaled through this joke that he was still on good terms with J-Schlatt. And that was enough to cause a massive controversy on Twitter that trended for everyone and that showed the true nature of Dream stans. These seemingly progressive and virtue signaling fans would say things like this.
Okay, at least they're saying it with their chest. They're not hiding it.
Or things like this directed towards Tommy, who was a minor at the time, saying, I don't give a fuck if you're feeling overwhelmed. You are privileged and face no type of oppression, but still continue to victimize yourself instead of holding yourself accountable and apologizing to all the fucking minorities you've hurt. Goddamn.
The kid is 16 playing Minecraft. He is 16 playing Minecraft.
I don't even know what they're talking about here.
Keep that in mind.
I don't know what minorities Tommy had heard at the
adult.
time, but one thing was for certain, all these comments were getting to him, someone who wasn't even 18 years old, and he would deactivate his Twitter fairly often. In fact, it was something you'd find from members in Dream SMP. And when this would happen, Dream would never call it out. He let his community run rampant because he was too scared of any backlash, and if he would receive backlash, he would completely backtrack and apologize immediately to move on.
He's a kid. It's not his fault, genuinely. It's sad. It's genuinely not his fault. He doesn't know what's happening and he grew too fast and the stands are... He's trying to make them happy because he doesn't know any better that you should just keep going. It's not even his fault.
This was exactly what his community wanted. The reason why they acted this way is because they saw everyone on the Dream SMP as playthings. Like a kid sees a Barbie doll. And in order to have full control over their doll, they needed to bully them from time to time like they were doing to Tommy right here. All these reasons combined is why Dream stans had such a bad reputation, and people to this day dislike them. I'd like to specify that not all Dream stans were this bad, but too many were, to the point where it didn't matter, unfortunately. Now, as you can imagine, with fans like these, there were many controversies. But one of the most important ones was as Dream SMP was closing in 2023. The Minecraft community was wondering, okay, what's next? Well, Quackity, who was a Dream SMP member, came out with the announcement that he was making a server called the QSMP, the first bilingual Minecraft SMP server, in which people could speak English and Spanish with live translation, a very big achievement at the time. Well, as it turns out, very shortly after Quackity had announced the server, Dream came out with his announcement saying after Dream SMP, he was going to make United SMP, the first multi-language SMP with live translation.
Oh, he's the guy that... Is he the guy that made that translation tool and talked about it on Twitter last year? At the end of last year? Yeah, I can see that. That's awesome.
Translation. The languages were going to be Spanish, Portuguese, French, German, Korean, and English. Now, of course, there was concern from the toxic Dream stands that, oh my god, Quackity copied you. But Dream stated, hey guys, it's fine. His is English and Spanish, mine is multiple languages, it's still fairly different. Quackity did not comment. Well, QSMP was delayed by around a month, and the final announcement from Quackity was that, hey, listen, it's launching on April 26th, and it doesn't just have English and Spanish, it has all the languages that were in the United SMP. So 6 languages total with live translation. At this point, Dream stands were furious that Quackity had copied Dream's idea. Quackity couldn't care less and never addressed the drama, but Dream did. In the longest tweet possible. Look at how long this is.
Holy!
Look at this. Look at this. Who's gonna read this? This instantly became a meme with a post saying, ain't no way.
Ain't no way.
He typed all this out thinking we're gonna read it. And I mean seriously, who's gonna read this?
Jesus,
most people
dude.
didn't, and we're just making fun of him. In it, he explained that he kept trying to reach out to Quackity and that he was being ignored, trying to clear up the misunderstanding, but Quackity couldn't care less. He also expressed that he got doxxed, a tracking device was placed on one of his family's cars, and the police were involved, okay? All over a dumbass Minecraft server, all right? Do you understand now how crazy the fans are? But how is it that Dream was being absolutely dragged through the mud? Where were his Dream stands? Well, they were still there, it's just that his influence had gone down significantly. You see, in 2022, Dream had done his infamous face reveal. And by 2023, many of his fans had found that this whole mystery surrounding who he is was gone. It just wasn't the same anymore. He had actually hurt his brand significantly by showing his face. And this was...
He did what VTubers wanted to do for a long time. There's a lot of VTubers that had the card, that wanted the card to do what he did, and then they realized maybe it's not such a great idea to break the illusion. Again, if you want to do it, just expect the consequences. People are crazy, man.
One of the first times where he realized, wait, like, have I fallen off? A few months later, Tommy would release this video titled If YouTubers Were Honest, in which he makes fun of people like Andrew Tate, Logan Paul, and, unexpectedly for many, Dream, specifically regarding his drama with Quackity. Watch.
Yes, it's done! A Minecraft server to combine multiple communities, my communities together, and bring the world together. This is an amazing idea!
Hey, I don't like that idea. It's actually my idea, not yours.
That doesn't... Okay, that's fine. We can both do it, I guess.
Stop ignoring me.
What?
Stop ignoring me. You haven't replied to my DMs in a whole week.
Yeah, okay, I just didn't... That's fine, I just didn't really want to.
You're not right. You destroyed that friendship, telling everybody, about everyone. Oh,
okay, I don't want to do this right now.
Posted it.
What?
The essay.
Why would you do that?
No, it's no hate, though, man. It's no hate. It's just love, man. It's just love. I think you're a bad person, that's all, but it's no
That's
hate.
just an insane response to this.
I didn't send anyone to hate on you, man. It's all love. It's all love from me. I just think that you're the worst person ever. Where is mine?
Can I just say, from an outsider's perspective that has zero weigh-in on the Minecraft community, this is some funny-ass high school drama.
Whereas smile more, big friendly Dream.
So not only was this unexpected, it also criticized Dream in many more ways than one, making him out to be crazy, unstable, hell, even psychotic, but also how he would type out these massive essays anytime he needed to explain the slightest thing and would always end it with, hey, listen guys, don't attack anyone please, but he knew exactly what he was doing. When you have such an
Yeah.
unstable, massive community, you type something as large as this and have Quackity's name stamped over it multiple times, then even a donkey could understand what you would be doing to Quackity and his community.
And again, there are people who have less communities or less large communities, excuse me, that post this kind of shit and they're like, yeah, I fucking hate this guy, but also, it's no hate. No hate though, no hate. Just don't attack him. You know what you're doing, man.
Community. And the fact that Tommy, one of Dream SMP's
Smaller
biggest
YouTubers have done
YouTubers,
that
and
before,
someone
I've
who's
seen
known
it.
to be one of Dream's friends, did this, made it all the more significant. But the question is, how did Dream react to this? Well, in one of the most unhinged ways possible. Months after that video from Tommy had come out, Tommy's mother, who is on Twitter, had tweeted this out, saying, "The only DM I've not deleted is one from an entitled content creator who had the nerve to send me a massive essay DM on why my son's bad. The arrogance. A grown man complaining to the mom of his former pal. Playground behavior as..."
Can I just say that if you're a content creator, your mom probably shouldn't have a Twitter. Probably. I know there's a couple of people who disagree, but I just don't think it's a good idea. Your parents should not be affected by the bullshit that you have to deal with. I know Silvervale's mom's on Twitter and she interacts with her and stuff, but like I just don't think it's a good idea. Sorry. It's not healthy for them.
If I'd go, actually, you're right. Blew my mind. Ari, my last tweet, it was from last August, when Tommy had released the video. It was the one that you think it was. Yes, that one. We were all a bit surprised. She hadn't revealed who it was, right? But everyone
She's
already
subtweeting,
knew. Who else
yeah.
would type a massive essay to someone's mom? Dream. The message that he had sent Tommy's mom was only revealed to us today, in 2025, and we'll get to that later. Over the next few months, Dream's influence would continue to diminish, almost making him out to be a lolcow. He got into a fight with Nicholas Cantu, a voice actor from Gumball, hoping to, as always, use his community to win a fight, but instead his community turned on him. He would post a video of Nicholas being drunk while...
The guy that voices Gumball? What's a lolcow again? An internet figure that gets trolled and bullied for content. And they respond and give into it and therefore create more content for people to feed on. That's what a lolcow is.
Underage in the same Uber as him, saying slurs, belittling the driver, and being narcissistic, trying to use the same cancel culture tactics of his own community, but instead, they just flipped it against him and were like, you're just a loser. Why are you even in an Uber with an underage person who was drunk? This, coupled with the fact that someone had posted an entire...
Underage and drunk. Minecraft. Okay.
24-page document alleging that Dream had
Say it
preyed on
ain't
a
so.
16-year-old fan didn't really make him look good at all anymore. He quickly shifted into being one of internet's most powerful personalities into just another lolcow. And it's not like anyone was sad over it. Many people had hated him and his community for a long time, and now they
Sure.
finally had a reason to publicly hate him with proof. He went from being able to bully anyone he wanted with a snap of a finger to now getting bullied with every single word he said, only to delete the tweet afterwards and it being even funnier. Now, he would go on to disprove the fact that he's a predator, that he's a pedophile, by making this video titled The Truth, currently sitting at 13 million views around the end of 2023. And while it did clear him of the
I actually
craziest
think I watched
accusations,
it.
people just didn't really care that much. The damage had been done on his reputation. Whether he was
Yeah.
innocent or not, it didn't matter. People had come to dislike him and his community so much that whether he was actually a predator or not changed nothing. They were going to still hate on him. And just to piss him off, they were still going to call him a predator and a pedophile. And that's exactly what ended up happening. Not to mention that a couple of massive content creators that were on the Dream SMP got into massive controversy. Like Wilbur Soot's very weird acts against his ex-girlfriend, and George Not Found's acts against someone who was in a
yeah.
party. Now, obviously, in George's case, the person
We
accusing him
watched
was
this.
definitely fishy, but it didn't matter. The community that they had built got so horny over the idea of canceling someone, so an allegation was enough to take you down. In the case of people like Tommy, who had admired...
And even after you prove yourself wrong, this actually happens. I can relate this to like a career industry standard thing. The voice, I think the voice actor of Kael'thas Sunstrider and a couple of other characters on World of Warcraft, that was a long time voice actor that was hired by Blizzard since like the beginning of World of Warcraft. He got canceled and they removed his voice lines from like a lot of characters and redid them with another voice actor because he was accused of assault. on a woman or something. I can't even remember. And then even after that was declared completely a lie and they went to court over it and he had proof, it was already over. Yeah, they ruined his life and they ruined his career. The McCree situation? No. This is not McCree. This is completely unrelated. Yeah, and they went to court. They proved that he did absolutely nothing wrong. And it wasn't like ambiguous or anything. It wasn't like, oh, he did this, but he didn't do that. It was like completely like vindicated, and it doesn't matter.
These people playing with him on Dream SMP and seeing them get into so much trouble, he started distancing himself and trying to find his own path on YouTube. Many Dream stans who used to worship Dream and other people on the Dream SMP server would start to become antis or haters, dedicating all their energy to hating them instead of worshiping them. And honestly, it's not that big of a surprise, because when you get infatuated with something, the lines between love and hate are so blurred, they might as well be the same thing. It was so easy for the biggest Dream stans to become haters because they realized they never really loved Dream. They were just obsessed with him. After this
is why you should never like go online and express how much you hate someone, because at the end of the day, you're pouring in so much emotional negativity that it's literally one word away and one spark away from love. I truly do believe that hate and anger go kind of like hand in hand, because the only thing that changes is that you're still passionate about them. The outcome is different. So maybe all you haters, you should start loving. Yeah, stop hating, stop gooning. Only love.
Dream would slowly fade into obscurity. He wasn't as big as he used to be, and his fans definitely dwindled. Because of this, Dream would barely upload, focusing more on his music career, where many people would also continue to make fun of him. The internet was able to slowly and finally start healing, until he decided to make the worst comeback ever in January 2025.
Oh god.
As I mentioned before, many of the people that used to be on Dream SMP would proceed to try and find their own path. This was the case with Tommy, otherwise known as Tommy Innit. He would dabble into doing stand-up comedy, something he absolutely fell in love with, and would also start a podcast with his friend Jack. Now, all this drama would start in one of the dumbest ways possible, and of course it would. It was because of a segment in this episode right here titled It's Finally Over. Specifically, this clip. Watch.
Who's the worst person you... All right, the worst person I met award. Oh, for me, it's so easy. Go on. Ms. Giff. Piss me off the twat. Just the way he looks. You just barely even met him. You just like he just stood near him for a bit. Oh, I hate it. Have you ever just hated someone based off nothing? Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
No, I think it's very immature. I know maybe they're probably like half-heartedly joking, but it's such a waste of time to hate someone. Yeah. I get him. I understand, but you shouldn't feel like that. It's not healthy. I used to feel like that when I was younger, and then I realized how much of a waste of energy and time it is.
No, I was. So yeah, Tommy had essentially called out Miskiff for no reason. Miskiff jokingly replied saying he's British, but then while streaming made a more heated response. Now bear in mind, while streaming, Miskiff said that he was trying to bait the internet with this response, so it's probably not serious. Knowing Miskiff, nothing that he says is serious, but I'll show you some of it anyway.
Sure.
When I was talking to Tommy Innit, he was probably one of the most insufferable people that I've ever talked to in my fucking life.
I saw this actually.
When I was sitting there waiting for Masayoshi to pop up, Tommy Innit is just standing there like a complete prick and looking like such a jackass. I'm trying to just sit there and wait for Masayoshi. I say hello to him, and he gives me the rudest stare you could ever imagine. I'm like,
yeah, make what you will out of all this. I genuinely don't care. But this is how the drama started. Tommy would then quote tweet this response from Miskiff and say, "You are just really hard to talk to," escalating this further, which made other content creators start to react to it as well. Asmongold would react to this, for example, and say that Tommy's only doing this because he's falling off, and XQC would just say, "Well, these guys are all cringe, sorry." This made Tommy tweet this out saying, "To be more cringe than Tommy Innit is pretty fucking hard, but you pulled it off, pal," posting an image of XQC shaking Trump's hand.
Oh, come on! That was such a low ball to call them both cringe. Jesus, man, we're just fucking doing this.
XQC would then quote tweet this saying, "From doing streams in my basement to doing a stream with a president, how's that a diss? You went from dick riding Dream for a living to making jokes to teenage girls. Lock in." This is when, in one of the most unexpected ways possible, Dream would make a comeback. He quote tweeted XQC's response and posted this meme, showing two paths forward for Dream SMP stands, either growing up or becoming a retarded Tommy Innit fan. Now, you have to understand, right? In any other community, this would be perceived as normal, but we're dealing with Dream SMP stands and antis here. Obsessive people that were raised under the guise of being virtue signaling and as progressive as possible. In their minds, this word right here is a massive slur, and Dream had just used it casually. How dare he? So not only did he delete the post almost immediately after receiving backlash,
Well.
Someone brought back a tweet that he had made a long time ago in which he said, "I don't personally support using the word retard. I feel enough people find it offensive that if you're a content creator, you should phrase it out of your vocabulary." And I mean, this is a perfect example. He was acting exactly like his community. He was virtue signaling, but then as soon as someone pissed him off, he would just use the slur he was virtue signaling against immediately. The backlash was immense. Tommy's own mother tweeted this, saying, "Couldn't be arsed getting involved."
Oh my god, they're all fucking cringe. His mom is joining in. You're all so fucking cringe. Shut the fuck up. Get off the internet and get a grip.
There's no ambiguity about using the R slur. Then I saw the bit about being autistic, which really f***ed me off. Being autistic and being an ableist prick are two completely different things. Big love to all my neurospicy pals. This tweet partly references how Dream would say that it's okay for him to say the word retard because he's autistic. But it's also talking about something else. Tommy's mother was actually directly responding to Dream's explanation that he had written in his own subreddit about why he had posted the meme. People felt they were back in 2021 with how he would do something, offend people, delete it, and then explain. He also deleted this explanation after the fact, by the way. He'd explained that the reason why he posted it is because he was so done with double standards. How Nicholas Cantu could use slurs and Dream would still get the brunt of the hate. How people would go viral calling him a retard, and if he used it, he would get hate for it, and said that
Well, you can. It's just that you said it before that. Like, you can. Nobody's gonna put a gun to your head, and, like, people are gonna dislike it, and that's fine, but you're the one that said that. That said that you shouldn't use it. Like, this is so high school drama. Yes, you're right, Chad. It's funny. I don't know. It's funny. It's funny to look at this from the outside. I have no horse in this race.
he has his own reasons for having a problem with Tommy, being the internet police, and was expecting to get a lot of shit for going after poor Tommy that lies about him constantly, while saying that he had no intentions to go after every Dream SMP fan or being ableist, saying that in his opinion, the worst Dream SMP fans became Tommy fans, and that Tommy feeds right into it to promote his Patreon, shows, book, or whatever else he's currently promoting because he has absolutely no backbone. On the same day, Dream would go live and visit past conflicts, like reacting to the "If YouTubers Were Honest" video. He would also go ahead and leak DMs with Tommy, even though Tommy had specifically asked him a while ago to never do that, in which Dream says, "Are we even friends, dude?" And Tommy replies, "Yeah, why? What's up, man?" Sad face. And Dream ends up writing another encyclopedia, pretty much asking, why does Tommy always make jokes at the expense of Dream? He would then proceed to confirm that yes, he did message Tommy's mother, and he would show what the message was, saying, "Just thought I'd let you know that I don't agree with lots of people replying to you and don't want you to be attacked at all. I will express that I do agree with some of the people replying because Tommy knew what would happen and knew what I had happened with my family as well, as he has critiqued me strongly for my tweets that caused doxing or harassment, saying, you know it's going to cause doxing, so why do it? Even though I always reply that it's not my silly reply that's the problem, it's the person doxing or whatever. Like you've said about his video, that's never what his opinion has been. His video is outwardly dishonest as he knows far more about the situation and he takes a side with his skit."
Chat, can I just say that you should never leak DMs if someone, even unless it's like a crime or something, obviously, but like if someone says don't leak these DMs, please, for the love of God, and then it's like something personal, even if it proves your point, you're still kind of a fucking scumbag. People will not agree with you, the vast majority. It's so weird.
Which he knew would cause tons of issues. He then goes ahead and reiterates the same points in the next paragraphs, but overall, that was it. He found it very hurtful that Tommy would make the skit about him, and even though Tommy's mother was being relentlessly attacked on Twitter, he never once tweeted, "Hey guys, can you please stop?" Instead, just expressing this in the DMs. After the
True.
stream, Tommy tweeted this saying, I just want very famous YouTubers I liked when I was 16 to stop leaking DMs of me being a bit awkward. Is that too much to ask? That
True.
obviously escalated
It's
things even
valid.
further and made Dream look pretty bad. But can we take a second to look at this instead? Twitter sometimes can be funny, I'll give you that. That same day, Tommy Innit released his video titled Dream, in which he addressed most of the things going on. And I'm going to show you the biggest highlights of this video, like the beginning. Watch.
Okay.
Hello. This video is a message to Dream. If you've been off the internet the past couple days and haven't kept up, basically, if you're one of my subscribers, Dream has called you a slur. So deal with that how you want. Okay, now look, I have Dream blocked and everything, and I intend to keep it that way. So Dream, hello mate, let's just dive right in, shall we? Let's talk about you calling all my fans the R slur. You can't throw around the R slur, mate. You just can't. My mum worked with adults with disabilities, and since I was 12, I volunteered with her. These are real fucking amazing people.
Now look, you're probably someone who's watching thinking, how the hell are they making such a big deal over a word like that? Well, this is a massive community, and that's how they perceive that word. In another community, it's not that big of a deal, but here...
It's because they're kids. Let's be realistic. It's because they're children and they're trying to set a good example, okay? Yeah, it's not that deep. Genuinely.
On this battlefield, it is. And Dream had completely screwed up by using it. Tommy would then proceed and talk about his time in Dream SMP and how Dream treated him when he was just a 16-year-old.
Dream. 4 years ago, you were awful to me. When I was 16, you gave me YouTube advice, and you held that over my head for years. You didn't treat me like an equal, and you made me feel small. The Dream
How much
SMP,
older was
a lot of
he?
your success just wouldn't have happened without me. Streaming every single night on the server, and caring about everything as much as I did. And you made me feel small about that. And I was a kid. Shame on you, man.
So for someone who used to watch Dream SMP or someone who used to be a fan of Dream, this is a massive revelation. Tommy was, as I said, one of the most influential people on the server. He was streaming.
He's 5 years older than him. So he was 21 and acting like this. Yeah, Dream's a fucking, like, schizo, man. Yeah, no, that's just weird. Yeah, that's weird.
As he said almost every single day, this is what you would call a bombshell. And speaking of bombshells, he would then go ahead and talk about the DM that Dream had sent his mother.
You harassed my mum as she was going through a divorce, the worst time of her life. You tried to harm the relationship between me and my mum. And if we weren't best friends, with the shit that you were saying, you probably could have really harmed that, mate. You are like a proper movie villain. I have watched you take advantage of vulnerable people and use...
Oh, counterpoint. Why is your mom on Twitter? That's the guy, right? That's his mom? The one that he ranted to and like in DMs? I don't know. Skill issue. Why is your mom on the internet?
them to benefit yourself. I've watched you lie to...
Because she's Gen X? It doesn't fucking matter. Your kid is a multi-million subscriber. I already went through this. If your family is on the internet and they have a public figure, they have a social media account, and you're complaining about them getting harassed, just turn off, deactivate the Twitter, and leave it alone. I'm not saying they deserve it. I just think it's a terrible fucking idea, especially with a bunch of kids on the internet.
Fans, to me, to people, and take no responsibility afterwards. You are incapable of taking any criticism. You refuse to change anything about yourself. You reframe everything so that you are the victim. 4 years have gone by, and the rest of us have grown, reflected, really tried to better ourselves and learn after going through that incredibly overwhelming experience together. And you've reverted to saying slurs and punching down.
By the majority of people, this video was seen as very mature and level-headed. Tommy would end this video by asking Dream to please seek therapy, saying, "You being an asshole right now does not mean that you have to be one forever." And it resonated very well within the community. Even Dream's own community was very divided when it came to this, with some feeling very alone siding with Dream, and others saying that, you know what, this time, Dream can fight this on his own, I'm done with this. Either way, the same guy claiming that Tommy had no backbone had deleted yet another.
This is how I know they're children, because they feel obligated. They're either children or chronically online. You should not feel obligated to fight for the person that you like on the internet. It's just like, Jesus, dude, stop, get a grip. Guys, don't don't try and fight for me over some internet drama, man. It's so insane to think about that. Like, people say this willingly and then they expect their fandom or their fandom or their community has to fight on their behalf. Even if it's not said, it's expected with people like this.
Another tweet in which he said, "I'm not sure why Tommy Innit decided to attack and lie about me in front of his entire audience, but I guess it gives me an opportunity to let it all out. Crazy Minecraft beef, I guess," referencing the video titled Dream. He then ended this by saying, "We'll be making an upload to respond to his video soon, given it's serious, not fun times." And then interestingly enough, instead of taking an entire month to upload it, he only took 1 day. In a video titled, "I'm sorry, but not to Tommy Innit." By now,
Can I just stop for 1 second? They are both probably millionaires at this point, at the age of 20, and this is what we're doing with our time and our life.
most people were wondering why they couldn't just resolve this in private, but whatever, man. It's a 9-minute video. Let's talk about the highlights. The only thing that Dream apologized for in this video was him saying the R slur. That's it. Then he started talking about Tommy. He says that his main issue with Tommy and his friend group is that they keep joking that he's a pedophile, even though he proved that he wasn't. With one of Tommy's friends, Tubbo, saying that, you know what, we probably should stop saying that he's a pedophile, it's not right, especially since he proved that he wasn't. He then refutes the claim that he took advantage of Tommy, that he belittled him, instead saying that they called fairly often, he gave him advice a lot, and he wanted to see him succeed, showing clips of Tommy praising Dream directly while streaming. There was this small clip in Tommy's video talking about merch. Here it is.
I'm not just selling USB baby photos or lazily designed merchandise, all right? I'm doing the best with what I have.
Tommy. Dream then goes ahead and refutes that, saying, no, my merch brand is family business made by actual people getting paid real wages. He then says that while Tommy's merch looked cool, the company behind it...
Now we're fighting over whose merch looks drippier. Cheese and crackers, man.
Employing child labor, saying, wow, your employees are really cool.
Tommy.
Dream then goes ahead and refutes that, saying, no, my merch brand is family business made by actual people getting paid real wages. He then says that while Tommy's merch looked cool, the company behind it wasn't, employing child labor, saying, wow, your employees are really cool. Calling them scammers, referencing CoffeeZilla's video investigating them. He also accused them of hiring editors, paying them less than minimum wage, and also getting his fans to edit his videos for free. He also finds the DM he sent his mother to be very reasonable, saying that calling him an evil villain is a bit too much, while also stating that he had no idea she was going through a divorce anyway, it was just about the video. Finally, he said that, listen, if you want to talk about no backbone, how about you delete all the videos that I'm in on your channel, and I'll delete all the videos that you're in on my channel. And he ends his video saying that instead of telling you to go seek therapy, I'm just going to say you don't need to push people down in order to lift yourself up. That's it. The comments on this video are hilarious because, I mean, a lot of them are true. This is huge for the unemployed. And I like how most of the internet problems can be solved by not being on Twitter.
That's what I'm saying. Part of this is because his family's on Twitter and he gets them involved too. Like, good lord.
People are just over it. This type of drama should have been left in 2021 or 2022, not brought forward to 2025. Instead of feeling outraged like fans would have felt years ago, they're just memeing the hell out of it, further proving the idea that people couldn't care less. I mean, there's already a video from Lessons in Meme Culture about the Dream drama becoming a meme, right? And Dream's video barely came out like 7 hours ago, okay? Like, this is crazy. I've never seen...
The fact that I even heard about this, even though I'm completely not invested in Minecraft, is just funny to me. It bleeds over into like just basic like meme culture.
Seeing people be so over a drama in such a short amount of time. Dream says that his next video is going to be a normal Manhunt upload. We'll see how that goes, but for the time being, people are already over the drama. And I don't think we'll see a response from Tommy. I don't think it'll go any further unless Dream decides to bring it to the next level somehow. And yeah, congratulations, you're now caught up on the first major drama of 2025, which was really stupid. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video whenever that is. I need a vacation after this. Anyway, yeah, love you. Mwah.
We are 2 weeks into 2025, and every corner of the internet is melting down. I love it. I love it. That was so cringe, chat. That was so dumb, right? Wasn't it great? I love that. That was great. Guys, go check out Mojin. Definitely deserves a sub and a like for putting up with this bullshit. For making content out of it. Very funny in a sad kind of way. That was so stupid from all sides. Yes, they're both fucking R slurs. I'll say it. What difference does it make if I say the R slur out loud and then I say the R slur? Like, you're an R slur. That still makes it bad, doesn't it? No sub because he lives in France. Man, you guys are so mean. Come on, there's some nice people that live in France. Ah, cheese and crackers. I gotta piss real bad, chat. I drank a bunch of water during that. I need to pee. Give us ads? Okay! I'll give you ads. I'll give you ads nice and hard. Boom! Ads. Okay, I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳砰砰砰砰哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
shipment came in. I grabbed it, and it's got Bowberry, Incel Tears, and Kissy Kissy Passion. I'm gonna try it. I have like a cup, and I'm gonna like put water in it. A little sample size. Alright, this is Bowberry. What is this supposed to be? Blueberries? It's supposed to be blueberry flavored. Let's try it. By the way, I'm not doing this for content, but you know. Gamer subs. It's purple! Okay. Blueberry. Ooh. It's purpley, okay. It's very dry. It tastes like blueberry, but blueberry doesn't taste like anything. Does that make sense? Yeah. It tastes very dry. Is it wine? Yes, bro. I'm getting drunk on stream. Okay, that wasn't bad. Not my favorite, but it wasn't bad. I can't complain. It wasn't just bad. How does a drink taste dry? Maybe if you drank, you would know. Okay. Alright. What should I try next? Incel Tears or Kissy Kissy Passion? I have a feeling I'm really gonna like Kissy Kissy Passion. Because I really like mangoes and passion fruits. Incel Tears? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do Incel Tears now. I forget what this one's supposed to be. Okay. It's orange as fuck. Holy shit. It is like neon orange. Okay. Put it in water this time? You dumb fuck, I put it in water. I have a cup of water right here. I literally put it in water. Aw, you made me spill some fucking gamer subs on my fucking desk. Fuck! She puts it in milk? Yeah, your mom's milk. Okay. This one's Incel Tears. Ooh, it smells nice! Wait, I actually might like this one a lot. Again, no diss to Bao, obviously, because she's blueberry bowberry. She has to do the blueberry flavor, but blueberries don't really taste like much. Alright, let's do it. Whose flavor is Incel Tears? I think this is their own flavor. I think I might really like this one. It's all orange and shit. I like this. What is it? Hold on. Incel Tears Gamer Subs flavor. What's the flavor supposed to be? Is it like peach? What does it say? Blend of sweet and savory. Wait, it doesn't say what flavor it is. Does anybody know? It's just tangy. It's peach and cream? No, it doesn't. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say. I don't know. It doesn't. No, it fucking doesn't. I'm literally looking at the website. It tastes salty for sure. It's the boys flavor? Oh, the boys! Yeah, wait. We sat in hot tub streams with buckets waiting for the moment Chad discovered that the stream is actually happily and married. Introducing the boys flavor when you can sip the tears. Peach and cream. Wait, I don't fucking see it. Yeah, never mind. Chad was right. Peach and cream. cream, dude. I mean, I don't taste the cream. Not gonna lie. It's kind of tangy, just a little bit. Yeah. Chat was right. Peach and cream. I think the cream is just a sweetener. I don't know. It's fine. I like it. All right, this one's. I'm looking forward to this one. This is the new me flavor, chat. The new me flavor. Alana, for the bow berry, do you have the regular bow picture or the inflated one? No, I have the regular one. I did not pull the inflated one. Okay. We're opening it. Ooh, it smells super sour. Oh my god, please be a sour flavor. I would be so happy. Oh, fuck. The cat fucking flew off. Hold on. It flew off! Okay, I think I'm gonna really like this one. If it's sour, those are my favorite. When it's like slightly tangy. Okay. Is it 2 scoops? Okay, 2 scoops. I'll do 2 scoops. I'm gonna get wired. Okay. Before we indulge in it, kissy kissy passion. So we know what flavor we're going for. I'll try it before I read the actual... What is it called? Before I read the actual thing. Ooh, it smells really mango-y. Holy fuck. It smells so mango-y! Okay. It's really tart. It's a little sour. It's a little sour. I like that. Yeah, I like this. I like it when it makes your like face pucker a little bit. I like this a lot. You know what? Good job, new me. This is tasty. I am very biased towards passion fruit and mango. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. Passion fruit and mango as sweet as Numi herself. Aww. Time for you to have a flavor. Guys, I don't even have a cup yet. Can you chill the fuck out? Now. Allergic to passion fruit? Yeah, but this isn't real passion fruit. It's flavored. Ooh. Alright, I need to get more water. Hold on. I didn't dilute it enough! There we go, I got water. It was not diluted enough, it was making my mouth water. Ooh, that's so fucking good, holy shit. Let's fucking go! Okay, we tried all 3. I'm sorry, Bao. I don't really like the blueberry one that much. It's fine. Maybe if I mixed it with another flavor that's a bit stronger, but blueberry doesn't really have a flavor in my opinion. Again, it's really cute. I really like the design. The little blueberries and shit. Nomi wins though. Bow bow? No, bow berry. Bow 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 bow. Well, that was nice. I'm probably gonna have to piss later because I just drank a bunch of water. Da-da-da. Okay, what do we got on the Weacts list? Ooh, internet anarchist. What's about? Ain't only Jayus? I thought that said Janice. I ordered only Fox. Oh yeah, shit, that's gonna be cool. What about anime girl thighs or titty milk? I like anime girl thighs. The flavor! The flavor. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna tell Bao. She's gonna write a 10,000 page essay to tell you how much she doesn't like you. I'm sorry. Not gonna lie. Again, I didn't say it was a bad flavor, it just doesn't taste like anything because blueberries don't taste like anything naturally. They're just kind of sour. I like blueberries, by the way, just for the record. Like, eating them, like, as a fruit. Yeah. Yeah. They taste like blue? Yeah. Blue like your balls. Anyway, let's do it. Only JS. Uh-oh. So many downfalls of content creators I've never heard of. Yeah. She lost some taste buds when she was dropped as a baby. Go fuck yourself! My taste buds are great! Let's do it, alright. Alright. 3, 2, 1, boom.
I hate Only JS. I don't usually say I hate people, but I would pay to slap the shit out of Only JS. Was scrolling through my For You page and Only JS's live came up. I feel like I just got hate crimed. Only JS is one of, if not the most hated creator on TikTok. She has been a constant controversy magnet for the last few years. And while none of these controversies were able to make her lose her audience overnight, they've been slowly chipping away at her online reputation. It's gotten to the point that the only people who talk about her now are the ones who hate her guts. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the satisfying downfall of Only JS, how a mixture of extreme racism, blatant plagiarism, and over-the-top reactions turned her into the punching bag of the... Isabella Avila, aka Only JS, started her TikTok account back in
18 million followers on TikTok? What am I doing with my life, man?
2018. She was working at Best Buy at the time and often recorded her videos without taking off the uniform. When Best Buy found out, they did not like it one bit, resulting in her getting fired from her job.
I was working at Best Buy making videos in my uniform. They found out about it. Not even at work, like before work, after work, just in my uniform. They found out about it, told me to delete the videos or we're gonna fire you. So I deleted the videos and then they fired me.
They fired
you anyway? Yeah, they fired me anyway.
I don't know, I would have said go fuck yourself and then quit. Like, I'll just go find another job stalking somewhere. No offense.
Gave her the push she needed to pursue social media full-time and do everything she could to succeed at it. During this time, she started uploading fun fact and life hack videos that went super viral.
You can tell which one of your friends likes who by just paying attention.
Wait, I know her! Okay, now I know who she is. I didn't know who she was, but I did see her before. Yeah.
A little bit more. If you're in a group and something funny happens or somebody tells a joke, people tend to be laughing while looking at the person they like most.
The success of these videos was a massive boost for her TikTok, allowing her to go from just over 100,000 followers in September of 2019 to 1 million followers just a month later. And while her TikTok was doing numbers, she also started a YouTube channel under the same name in October of 2019 and posted her first video titled God Isn't Real, But Why He Exists. From there, she continued posting a variety of videos, like vlogs and Q&As, but her most popular uploads were the video essays on topics such as hypnosis is real, the meaning of life, and where are the aliens? The audience loved the deep yet entertaining discussion of these fascinating topics from Only JS.
But hypnosis, while it can be described as such, is so much deeper than mind control. It's real and it's not a hoax. The future of hypnosis will be to fully realize the incredible potential of our natural hypnotic abilities. It allows us to open up, relax, change, laugh, and it teaches us to have a little bit more fun.
With one comment,
didn't they like chalk up hypnosis to not be real, man? Like scientifically. I don't know. I feel like for the most part it's debunked.
under this video
some
writing,
merit to
please
it,
don't stop
sure,
making these
but-
videos. They are so interesting, I love
Maybe she's
them.
joking.
What fans didn't know at the time was that these videos were hiding a terrible secret that ended up being a major reason behind
What?
only Jace's downfall. We'll get back into this later
She's
in the
a
video.
ped.
Getting back to her rise on social media, she also started posting her popular TikToks on YouTube Shorts after its launch in July of 2021, which directed even more people to her long-form content on YouTube as well as her TikTok page. And as if succeeding on both TikTok and YouTube wasn't enough, she even got hired by Netflix to host a podcast called Know It All in March of 2020.
Hey know-it-alls, remember my riddle from last episode? What is somewhere we've already been and is not here? Shout it out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Space.
And to top it off, she even received a sponsorship from Tinder.
Here's some easy tricks that might just get you more matches on Tinder.
Put simply, only Jace had everything a TikToker slash online
Jesus, that must have been a
influencer
lot
could
of
ever
money,
dream
chat.
of. But it didn't take long for her to
Tinder
lose it all.
sponsorship.
Fast forward to today, and her career is at an all-time low. Her TikTok account is struggling to clear 100,000 views, despite having over 18 million followers. Most of her recent YouTube videos have terrible like to dislike ratios, and people even created a petition for her to get banned from TikTok, with over
Well, now you don't have to worry about getting her banned from TikTok. TikTok's getting banned.
447,000 signatures to date. Which begs the question, what happened? How did a TikToker who makes harmless life hack videos become the most hated person on the platform?
I mean, I don't know, but if I had to guess, being involved with kids.
As I briefly mentioned earlier, only Jace has been a constant controversy magnet for the last 3 years or so. That said, most of these controversies can be divided into 2 main categories, the first of which is her extreme racism. Only JS has always presented herself as a wholesome and inclusive person, and that's what her fans believed as well. That is, until February 2021, when TikToker Freak the Gemini posted a video exposing her for the deeply disturbing messages she sent back in 2016.
Everybody hear that I love you no matter your sex, your gender, your sexuality, your faith, or your race.
Goofy alert, guess that didn't age well, cause this you. At the bottom calling someone the hard ER.
I'm done talking to an N-word loving asshole. Have fun sucking cock. What does that say? What the hell?
The word used to oppress black people.
On your official account, too. Just in plain sight, huh?
Community.
The messages read, "You told yourself to grow up." Oh yeah, totally. Going to high school, college classes, work, and working 7 to 8+ hours on YouTube is so not hard. Butch, grow up. Let your damn balls drop before you start talking shit to pop on the internet, you bottomless pit of insecurity. Again, autocorrect, you dumb c. And yes, you're right, the abortion didn't work, which is why my parents hate me and why I've been in foster care for the past 2 years.
A little bit of a trauma dump, a little bit of lore drop right there.
So congrats on that. Go F yourself, you piece of... I honestly hope your parents get cancer. I hope everyone you love dies, and most of all, I hope Trump gets shot, so your dumbass self gets to live in a world with Clinton as president.
I mean... This was in 2016, huh? Yeah, this was 2016. That's kind of crazy.
While all of these messages were extremely
Also, gets to live in a world where Clinton is as president. It's like, what? This went from trauma dumping to going into politics.
Appropriate and disturbing, they would pale in comparison to her last message, which read, "I'm done talking to a hard R-loving adshole, have fun with sucking c." These messages were allegedly directed at another white creator who was dating a black person at the time, so instead of using the N-word with a hard R as an insult, she tried to insult the person for loving a black person, which some might argue is even worse.
Here's the thing, she didn't just say the N-word. It's not like she was mouthing it and said the words in a song. There are levels to it. There's the white influencer dancing and then mouthing the words with an A at the end. There's calling someone the N-word. There's calling someone the N-word with a hard R at the end. And then there's calling someone a n***ver. A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a n***ver, it does not get any worse than that.
Admittedly, these messages were from 2016, back when she was 17 years old, so she still had the opportunity.
When you're 17, you know what you're doing. You're getting to that age where you know what you're doing. It's like being in a COD lobby, and I know there are people in my chat that have probably said it. You know you said it because you're a kid and you know what you're doing. But you know what you're doing at that age. 17 years old? No, I haven't. Really? Mr. Real NY Hours? You don't think so? Well, hold on. What was that? What was that really old TikTok? What is this? What is this? You're in front of God and they pull out the papers and they're saying, what is this? The papers? Yeah, I know what you did.
Opportunity to own up to her mistake, make a sincere apology, and vow to never repeat this mistake again. Only JS, however, decided it would be best to make a corporate apology with hollow promises and clearly fake tears.
In my past, I said disgusting things to people, and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric and derogatory language to hurt others.
She's smiling. Do you know what this is? Hold on. Oh man, I tried to just cover her face with my hands. If your eyes don't match with your bottom part, it means you're usually like faking it. Is that a filter? No, it's not. That's why it's so funny. Watch her eyes really carefully and you can tell.
Because I knew what that word meant and I understood the power behind it, but I said it anyway because it was the meanest thing that I could think of, and I am so sorry to everyone, but especially to those in the black community, because only you guys can forgive me for this. And there is no excuse and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve better.
Some people did try to defend her, like this one person who wrote, "You asked for an apology, you got an apology. Take the apology." Most saw this whole thing as fake and insincere, with one comment stating, "This is so upsetting."
Even if you mean it, to be fair, devil's advocate, even if you mean it, there will always be people that will say that you don't mean it because an apology isn't good enough for them. That's why.
I want to believe she's a good person since I like her content because she has reflected anti-racist rhetoric in past TikToks, but she just keeps digging her grave deeper and deeper. First, she takes a long time to respond to this problem. Then she thinks she can redeem herself by following lots of black creators. And then she makes a response video that looks really quickly thrown together. It's also clear that she hasn't been crying, but rather that's the face of someone who's been having a panic attack. That leaves me to believe she is more worried about her follower count / popularity rather than her quality as a person. She's panicking to save her spotlight, but she's doing all the wrong things. Hopefully, she can take a step back and address this properly after she's cleared her head, because I want to see some more of her content. Other creators on TikTok were also calling her out for trying to seem like she was deeply hurt and crying during the video.
Everything I hated about Only Jay's apology. Number first is the fake crying. I don't know what Miss Little Thing thought she was doing, but she was like, like she was crying when we all know she wasn't. Stop.
Put simply, the whole apology was completely rejected by the internet. Making more videos, crying on camera, and pleading for forgiveness would have only made the situation worse, and only JS knew about this. So instead, she tried to show her audience that she was improving as a person.
The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr.
You just drop it. You apologize and you move on. If you're going to apologize, first of all, you shouldn't apologize if you're not being sincere about it, okay? I think even the most racist person, if they get called out and then they say Nah, I'm not gonna apologize for that. That would earn them more respect from the people that they're being racist towards than apologizing and being insincere about it and then overcorrecting. Prove me wrong. Like, if someone says, I hate Fox girls, and then I say, well, you should apologize because it's really fucking mean to say, then, like, if they say, no, I really fucking mean it, I'd be like, I mean, at least you're being honest.
Dr. Ibram Kendi, and this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
Regardless of
You're just overcorrecting, like, jeez, dude.
her intentions, this came off as extremely performative, with even
Yeah,
Charlie mocking
performative.
her for posting this video.
You need to buy a book on how not to be racist. You've already failed. I think you're already too far gone.
However, despite the public
True.
ridicule, she still had one last chance to redeem herself. You see, near the end of her apology, she promised to collab with more black creators on TikTok as a way to raise awareness on the issue of racism.
So I want to take this time to take a step back and share my platform with some amazing black creators who are going to tell their story to try and educate others on the trauma that happens when we use this kind of language.
After watching this, a black TikToker by the name of Aunt Karen Zero reached out to Only JS, and the two agreed to post videos together in the upcoming days. However, days turned into weeks, and the collab video never got uploaded, leaving fans nothing but confused. Well, as it turns out, Only JS failed to follow through on her end of the bargain, despite making such a big deal out of this in her apology. This made Aunt Karen feel like she was just used for attention, then tossed aside when the controversy lost steam. After getting fed up with the situation, she posted a series of videos on her TikTok publicly calling out Only JS on her behavior.
So this message is for you, Only JS. Now, you become a mutual of mine after your whole N-word debacle. You said you want to collaborate with me. We email, and suddenly you've dropped off the face of the earth. So are black people just tokens for you to use when you're ready to play? Because I can tell you one thing. If you were really truly sorry about what you said, you would not have lied and said you were going to do something you clearly aren't trying to do.
These videos were quickly
And again, if she dropped off the face of the earth and then came back to doing what content she was doing earlier, sure, she would still get a lot of hate, obviously, and people would still shit on her. But doing this whole leading on, like, black creators to, and then running away after it gets blown over, it does kind of scream like you're using them. It does. I wonder if she's saying token or Tolkien. I get that little South Park reference. I get that.
eroding the little credibility Only JS had left with her audience. But just like before, she still had the opportunity to admit her mistake and show that she meant
Gotta
it
cash in
by
my
doing the
black
right
tokens,
thing.
that's
Only
right.
JS, however, had a better idea: to go on a rage-filled rant and blame everything on her ADHD while taking zero responsibility for not following through on her promise.
ADHD makes you racist. Okay, strong.
What are people mad at me for now? No!
I'm gonna remember that when I fuck up. I'm gonna blame it on my ADHD.
I'm checking my emails in a timely manner. I wish I was joking. I forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted to collab with me, and you know, instead of just like hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it. Can you please leave me the f alone?
She's crashing the fuck out.
I have a diagnosed neurological disorder that makes me forget things and procrastinate due to time blindness. I forget to eat for days. I procrastinate sleep for more days. I barely.
Yeah. Okay. Counter argument. It's your job. You're a content creator. Like, I understand what she's trying to say. I get scared of, like, responding to people before I'm ready and then I forget, but that's not an excuse.
Text my family back, and I just had to move apartments because my address got leaked, and you're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
Just say that you're moving. Holy frick. She's such a liar. I'm sure that black content creator, that black girl would have been like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe we could do it in like a month when you're okay. screams insecurity and excuses, man. It's so weird.
But this wasn't even the end of the controversy. The thing is, people always suspected that Only JS' apology was scripted. That much was clear, but here's where it gets insane.
Okay, hold on. All apologies have to be scripted because they have to keep to the point. Yeah, no, I think he means like disingenuous. Scripted is fine. You should, if you need to write something like that, you have to. Like for me, for example, I have to write prompts for myself because I have pretty bad deviation problems.
Isabella didn't even write her own apology. Instead, it was ghostwritten by a TikTok user, Just Xander, who later posted a video exposing her lies.
I had someone ghostwrite their apology so that they didn't lose their brand deals.
The person that helped you write the apology is
Mimi, hi. I've already talked about it once before on my channel, but immediately after they confirmed it was true with me over text message, I then tried to help them to the best of my ability while still being extremely angry and frustrated. Helped with a good bit of the apology, especially the part about black creatives. When we were both talking about that part in the apology, I really did think that they would hold up their end of the bargain, you know?
By this point, the backlash against Only JS reached even the most secluded corners of the internet. Both Netflix and Tinder quickly dropped any partnership with her to avoid impacting their brands, and someone
Again, apologies being scripted is fine. When someone else writes you a script, that's when you're just being cringe. It didn't come from you, it came from someone else. Proofread someone's apology, also fine.
even started a change.org petition to get her account banned from TikTok. And while TikTok didn't ban her account, the nearly 450,000 signatures painted a clear picture of the overwhelming backlash directed at her. The only silver lining from this entire controversy is that she hasn't repeated the same mistake since. Though I can't say the same for the second major controversy behind her colossal downfall, blatant and continuous plagiarism. It all started in 2020 when she accused TikToker Jonathan Moss of stealing her video about the meaning behind being born in a certain month. She also called him out on Twitter, stating, "TikTok creators should be called out when they copy others' TikTok creators' videos word for word." But as Jonathan showed in his duet, he didn't steal anything from JS, and simply used the same article as her to make his video.
Man, it sure kind of does look like she does not like black people, huh? It's kind of crazy.
I do not own information.
Coincidence,
I think it's okay for other creators
maybe.
to do fact videos. It literally does not bother me. I just think it's really weird when other big creators think it's okay to copy my video word for word and act like you didn't.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
The drama with Jonathan ended rather uneventfully, but it was about to become one of the biggest mistakes of her entire career. You see, the altercation with Jonathan made many of her viewers realize that she was simply copying ideas from elsewhere on the internet and presenting them as her own. So they started
the classic deflection. Very nice, very sneaky.
Digging through her older content, and the amount of blatant plagiarism they found was staggering. Remember her long-form video essays on YouTube that viewers loved?
Should've just kept your fucking dumbass mouth shut, man. There have actually been so many instances. Wasn't it Illuminati that got really mad at like Legal Eagle for copying her editing or something? And you can't like copy editing. And he called her out on it, called her a dumb bitch, and then everybody started pointing out that she was crazy. And then it turns out she was actually crazy.
Well, as it turns out, large portions of these essays were straight up copied word for word from Reddit posts or other similar sources, including the very first video she posted on the platform.
I have absolute proof that God does not exist. This proof is absolute, but immaterial. You can't see it or measure it, but it exists. It's beyond comprehension, and thus we should not even question it. It's everywhere at all times. You just need to have faith that it's there and that it's truth. My proof is as real as any God.
In the description of the video, she listed a few sources.
She should have said thank you for the silver at the end. That would have been the icing on the cake.
for her arguments, but completely failed to mention the Reddit post she stole from Bar for Bar, making it seem like she was deliberately hiding her real sources. She took things a step further in her Look at Netflix video, where she plagiarized from 3 different articles, starting with an article from Comparitech.
As of 2020, Netflix users watched an average of 3.2 hours of video per day through the service. That's 6 billion collective hours per month. If we assume that each hour of streaming services use 3 gigabytes of data, this means that we're using around 288 gigabytes per month of Netflix alone. Of course, this is assuming you're using HD video. If you prefer 4K, those numbers—
You could paraphrase, and it's so easily. Everyone here went to high school where they looked at a Wikipedia page and they paraphrased it. It's not that hard. You can even have ChatGPT do it for you, to be completely honest at this point.
Are far higher.
Before moving on to Forbes.
Netflix is facing some seriously steep competition with new powerhouses such as Disney Plus and the soon-to-be-launched Apple TV.
And even stealing an entire passage from a post on LinkedIn.
In 2013, Netflix required massive amounts of fast storage and fast networking for streaming. At the time, it had 100 to 150 terabytes per server, which has grown massively since then. Netflix CEO Reese Hastings stated in 2015 that users have streamed 42.5 billion hours of video through the service.
And it wasn't just YouTube videos either. Viewers found that many of her TikToks were also word-for-word recreations of things that already existed on the internet.
Just trying to confirm, everybody's tired all the time, right? No matter how much sleep we get or caffeine we consume, but also we have a lot of trouble even just—
It's so... Like, I read tweets on my stream and make them into videos on YouTube, but then I add my own thing. I also don't pretend like I wrote that stuff either. Genuinely, it's not that hard to, like, commentate and give your opinion. The fact that she's ripping it is just so low IQ. It's just proof that some people get popular and they're still really fucking dumb. And they don't think that people will catch up eventually to their fucking antics.
Falling asleep, and we're constantly hungry,
That's
but also kind of
crazy.
always nauseous. We're spending every waking moment either working or cleaning, but feeling like nothing ever actually gets accomplished.
By this point, most of her fans were seeing her for what she truly was. A prolific content thief. There was still an argument to be made that she was simply converting text into video format, and that didn't count as stealing. However, this flawed argument quickly falls apart if we consider the fact that Hollywood producers still need an author's permission before adapting their book into a movie. So just because she was changing mediums didn't mean she could copy someone else's work word for word. Well, at least she wasn't stealing other TikTok creators' videos word for word. Staying true to the standards she set in her own tweet, right? Sadly, no.
I'm going to be teaching you how to fake your own death.
How to fake your own death.
Immediately start paying off all your debt.
You're also going to want to pay off all your debt.
This ensures that no debt collectors will come looking after you.
It's going to ensure that no debt collectors come looking for you.
No one will report you.
She doesn't even change the words. There was a girl in my school that I actually remember that was trying to copy a test from one of my friends that was really smart, and that one girl told the other girl to please don't copy it word for word. I want to help you, but paraphrase it, and then ultimately both of them got into trouble because she copied it pretty much word for word. She changed like 1 or 2 words in the sentence to make it look like she didn't copy it, and my smart friend was like, oh my god, man, you got me into trouble, and I'm the good noodle because I let you copy me because I wanted to help.
You to the police for unpaid debts.
We're calling the police to try and get their money back.
This wasn't an isolated incident either.
Okay, boom, the bomb exploded, you have to act immediately. First of all, don't look at the flash because it's going to blind.
Boom, the bomb went off, you have to act fast, okay? First things first, don't look at the flash, it'll blind you.
If you don't have a chance to get to a shelter, your safest bet is to lay down face down and cover your head.
If you can't find shelter, your best bet is going to be to lay down on the ground, face down, covering your head in the air.
Fact number 1, she found a formula and it works. Yeah. Clever. Clever, clever, clever.
Wikipedia articles can be super long, right? Well, did you know that if you replace this word en with simple,
just delete this en dot and type in simple,
it'll simplify the entire article for you?
Wikipedia will dumb it down for you.
enter the name of your class, file type, and then 2 dots PPT.
And the subject you need to learn about, followed by file type : PPT.
You will find tons of slides and PowerPoints on the subject.
Again, if this was like separate videos, but if it's all in one and it's the exact same order and it's the exact same hacks, yeah, that she's copying. People copy each other all the time. They might take inspiration, but like this is just blatant. So blatant.
And a bunch of different PowerPoint presentations on the subject are gonna pop.
Only JS's blatant thievery was too much for even her most loyal fans to defend, resulting in most of them turning against her. The fact that she did this and earlier called someone out for quote copying her, people who only copy others are not only lazy, they have absolutely no personality. That's why they can only mimic the creativity of others. Neither thing is something to be proud of. JS tried to ignore the drama and continued posting like nothing had happened. That is, until she copied from the wrong man. Everyday Alex.
When you get a new job, do just enough to not get fired.
Putting the bare minimum, just enough not to get fired.
And then after about 6 months, or when a new position opens up, make a sudden, drastic change.
In like 6 months or whenever a new position opens up, you're gonna kick it into high gear.
Start coming in early, grind really hard, offer to take work home.
You're gonna come into work early, you're gonna ask to bring like work home.
Alex posted a video calling her out, to which she immediately responded by stating, "This guy's claiming I stole his content, but we used the same Reddit page and read off of it. I'm just gonna ignore it because honestly, it's kind of silly." She was likely hoping that this would be enough to satisfy her viewers and prevent Alex from taking this issue any further. However, Alex wasn't backing out this easily, so he posted a response in which he promised to pay $10,000 to charity if anyone could find the Reddit post JS was talking about.
Only JS stole one of my TikTok videos. I have the proof on my page. I called her out, she denied it, and said this, that we both got the idea from the same Reddit post. I am offering $10,000 to charity right now if she can send me the Reddit post. And if any—
Again, people cover the same shit. Absolutely. People cover the same topics all the time, but it's just... It's sad. Deflecting everything. If she didn't address it and kept going, I don't think that people would have cared as much. The fact that she's denying it and deflecting is what's really sealing the deal for her.
Any of you on the internet can find the Reddit post. I'll give you $1,000 and we'll donate the other $9,000 to a charity of your choice.
After learning about Alex's challenge, JS claimed that she had screenshotted the original post on her phone many years ago and hosted a live stream to find it live. And after stumbling around on her phone for a bit, she actually found the screenshot that matched her video script. But before she could claim her victory—
On her phone. That's conveniently on her phone. Ah, I see.
Alex posted a series of videos showcasing how she faked the whole thing.
I actually haven't even sat down and found the screenshot yet.
Oh really? Because the Reddit thread is bookmarked.
Shows how much my number.
Fake scrolling.
There's gotta be
where it is.
Over, like, I found the screenshot. It's this one. And I took this screenshot March 20th. 2020.
The date thing is meaningless.
You can fake that, yeah, you can.
Here's a fake post we made, and this is how easy it was for us to change the date. We used a program to check for modification, and you can see here the result is looks like computer generated or modified.
However, things got even crazier when Alex did a bit more digging and found the real truth.
We found how she got the rest of the screenshot. It turns out you can search Reddit for recent deleted posts. We used the script in the screenshot and saw that she commented it. She commented on a different subreddit where she thought nobody would see and then deleted it.
Caught red-handed.
So that she had the convincing looking thing for her screenshot. She actually posted it twice because there's some typos in the first one. And then she changed the date on the screenshot, which you can do easily.
Alex also pointed out that the screenshot she claimed to have taken in 2020 had a resolution of 1290 by 2796 pixels. And the only iPhone that had that display was the iPhone 15 Pro Max, which was released in late 2023. So unless you received an early sample of the 15 Pro Max from Apple 3 years before its launch, the screenshot
That's actually so clever.
Was clearly taken more recently. At this
That's
point,
clever. I
Jace
didn't even
realized
think
that
of
there was
that.
nothing that she could do to deny the truth anymore. So she simply ignored Alex and went back to stealing videos from other creators.
That's what she should have done from the start. Why did she do that whole thing, defending herself just to backpedal on it?
A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a nigger lover?
And while saying extremely racist stuff as a teen and stealing content from others is bad, it's still not bad enough to make her the most hated person on TikTok. After all, there are literal PDF files on TikTok and other platforms that deserve a lot more hate from the internet. So why did only Jace become the recipient of so much backlash from every corner of the internet? The answer to that can be explained by this comment on YouTube, which reads, "The amount of time she's been exposed is a world record. In other words, she's been involved in so many controversies over the last 3 years that even people who've never watched her videos know her as a content thief who said the N-word with the hard R. This
People can forgive you once or twice. It's when you do it repeatedly, people start to sense a trend. Again, there are content creators who have said very mean, nasty things, and people forgave them because it only happened once. Yeah, like, does anybody remember the PewDiePie bridge incident? Yeah. Didn't happen again. Nothing ever happened after that. And he's just like hanging out in Japan. But yeah, like it happened. Nobody can deny it. He did address it. It's not like he hid and stuff, but like it did happen. It's because he made a mistake.
combined with her over-the-top
And admitted
reactions to
to it.
drama,
She didn't. You didn't see PewDiePie freaking the fuck out and telling people to leave him the fuck alone about after the bridge incident.
turned her into the perfect target for hate on the internet, to the point that she would be criticized no matter what she does. Like when she posted this video about getting a free wallet by following a service dog.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner is in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
This was clearly a joke that has been circulating on the internet for
I mean, that's such a... That's like a joke, though. It's a bad joke, like a bad, tasteful joke, but that's kind of funny.
decades. But when J.S. posted this video,
She's
the
clearly
internet lost its
joking.
collective mind, with everyone from her viewers to disabled creators calling her out for how insensitive and dangerous this video was.
Actual comedians would make this joke and people would laugh. It's that she did everything before that incorrectly and was being so unbelievably horrible that people think that she's serious.
Why do able-bodied people think they can make jokes at disabled people's expense? Especially because I know you think that's a joke, but there's people who will take that seriously and actually do that to a disabled
Well, that's called
person.
life, though.
And as somebody with a service dog who's trained to go get somebody if I have a seizure, I'd be devastated if somebody was such a shitty person to steal my stuff when I'm unconscious and having a medical emergency.
Yeah, but people do that, though. They do horrible stuff. That's not the point.
People did try to defend her video, like this one person who stated, "I'm sure she's an awful person or whatever, but I gotta say the joke about service dogs, and I say this being blind and a crippled person and working with a lot of blind people is not offensive. It's the kind of humor we tell each other all the time. I'm so effing sick of people telling disabled people how to feel about jokes and words, like we're not perfectly capable of knowing how we feel and speaking for ourselves. Honestly,
Valid.
out of everything
Sure.
that JS got called out for, that's the one thing that was genuinely just idiotic. The rest all seem pretty fair to me." Another
When you're a content creator and a lot of bad things happen back to back to back, people will just remember the bad things, even if you apologize and try to correct it. Your reputation as a person is ruined even if it's incorrect.
Commenter shared a similar sentiment,
Or it's in the
writing,
past.
"As a physically disabled person, people should always lighten up about dark humor. It was clearly a joke, and anybody who would be genuinely swayed to pickpocket from a TikTok are predisposed to heinous acts anyway."
True.
However,
Valid.
the backlash against this video was intense enough to drown out any support, adding another entry to a long list of controversies, which in turn made her even more despised on the internet. Unfortunately for Only JS, she has no one to blame but herself for the complete destruction of her reputation. She has been trying to fix the issue by doing things like deleting comments. However, she won't be making a comeback through comment moderation anytime soon. The only options left for her are either to quit right now or continue posting and slowly fade into internet obscurity forever. Of course, she can always try to start another controversy to increase her viewership, but I wouldn't recommend that.
sounds like the move.
Another creator who
That's what she
completely
should
destroyed their
do.
reputation was Nuz Daily. Click the video on screen to find
She
out
should
how.
double down and just start saying the slur and then not apologize. Yeah. It'll work. And then blame it on her ADHD as well. Guys, I'm sorry I said the slur because I have ADHD. I can't help myself. Guys, go check out Internet Anarchist. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I can't believe it. What a wholesome... What the hell am I looking at? Why is Danners pissing in a urinal? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, the people that make the most wholesome content sometimes and they overcorrect after being exposed, those are probably the nastiest people. I understand making an honest mistake and like just making a mistake. One mistake. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's when you make it a pattern or a trend. Why wouldn't she be? Good point. She's a pink cat. She needs to piss in the urinal. Very good point, chat. Lana, when will you say the N-word on stream so I can cancel you? You're gonna cancel me? You're Eastern European. You say frickin' slurs all the time. What was the joke again? Hold on. I've seen your League of Legends chat logs. What's this? It says right here. I'm gonna pull it out. Hold on. At 12:15 a.m. It says, Mr. Tombix on League of Legends in 2013, you said the N slur 15 times in 30 seconds. That's impressive. You must have copy pasted that one. And then you got banned for 2 days. You were very, very upset. Yeah, your League of Legends chat logs, I see them. You deserved it. You can't say that. That's very naughty. That's very disrespectful. Not the transcripts? Where is it? God, I need to find that meme. God finds your chat logs meme? I think that's it, isn't it? God showing me my chat logs before I tried to sneak into heaven. When God finds your COD chat logs. What is this? What is this?
What's this? Huh?
What's that, huh? Chat? You're so naughty.
What's this?
Yeah, what is that, chat?
What's this?
Me after I find my dog tearing up my fucking shoes, and then I'm like, what's this, buddy? What is that? Yeah, chat! I remember your Xbox COD lobbies. Yeah. That's right, bitch. That's right. I remember. I plead the fifth. You can't do that. I'm God. That's a pedo. We know, man. It's still funny, okay? Relax. Wait till you see the VR Rhapsodia drama. I don't know who that is, and frankly, I do not care. No idea. Chad, who the fuck is that? Who the frick? I plead autistic. That's not an excuse. Everybody would pull off that excuse. Ma'am, I did not mean to say slurs for 15 minutes straight. I have autism. Okay. We got the stunning collapse on 23 and what's this? Ooh. Oh, is this an upper echelon video? Ooh. 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 I played nothing. I stand by that. I stand with that. Imagine doubling down in front of God and busting out more slurs than a rapper's greatest hits album. If I was God, I would respect that. I would respect that more than the person lying. Yeah. Yeah, I can't, I hate liars. If you are like, okay, I fucked up, my bad, but also, hold on. What do you mean? If you lie about it, then fucking, you're a piece of shit. That's horrible. If you own up to it and say oopsies, like, that's way better. I really like your character model. Is it custom? I would fucking hope so. I would darn hope so. Anyway. No, it's from Booth. Yeah, you can go download it for like $10. Got it from Temu. Ooh, fuck. Temu? It's a generic Fox girl. Yeah, it's over for me. Everybody, you can go download your SmugAlana model right now. Alright, let's watch it. 23andMe? Oh, what's 23andMe again? Is that the DNA testing, like, ancestry bullshit? I remember my parents tried to, like, get our family to do that. Oh, ads? Oh, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, we got ads coming, huh? Alright, let's play them now. We're playing ads, so we didn't go ads during the video. Yeah. 57 minutes of ads! You're subbed! Why are you complaining? You're subbed! Ads! 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 So many ads! Mods, this is hostage! I gotta play the Tyler one video. Tyler one, ads. Is it this one?
Sup.
It's this one, isn't it? Where is it? Right here.
Ads! So many ads! Oh my god, why so many ads? I got 14 ads! What the fuck? Each 30 seconds? What is going on? I can't see! Ads! 14 fucking ads! How is this allowed? 14 ads, 30 seconds each! What is going on? What is Poggers? I can't see! I have 11 more ads to go! What is Tyler 1 doing? Mods, please remove ads! This is hostage! He tries to at fucking the bot. The
Oh, yeah.
Mojo bot, whatever the fuck it's called. Remove ads for me, please. I am leaving stream.
I am leaving stream, and then they type for another minute and a half.
7 more ads to go. Oh my god. Time to when you were eating food and I'm sitting here watching ads. Is it ridiculous? Ads, so many ads. Refreshed, 4 more ads.
I wish you could target ads at like people directly just so you could fuck them even more. That would be so fucking funny. You like type in like this guy gets 10 more ads. That would be better. That would be better than banning people. Oh my god, I just had an idea. Don't ban them. Give them 10 minutes of ads. That would be so good.
Fucking spazzes around.
Oh, that's so funny. This is like my favorite like Tyler clip,
Bro,
or at least
get
like one of my
ad block.
favorites.
Fuck, sub up or shut up, bro. I'm not trying to hear that.
Based. Don't give Amazon ideas. Oh, come on. Come on. It's funny. It would be funny. You fucking send them to ad hell. You send them to ad hell, brother. Okay, ads are over. Excellent. Oh my god, my cat just fucking scared the fuck out of me. I thought that was a fucking face in the window. I think I almost just pissed myself. It's my cat watching the trees outside. And he poked his little fucking head out. I thought it was a face. Because it was in the corner of my eye. Holy shit, I think I had a heart attack there. I thought I was gonna fucking have to get the fucking machete. Let's give him an hour of ads. It was his face. Oh, it's a little kitty cat face. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's such a good boy. You're such a good boy, aren't you? Did you ever take your bathroom break? I'll do it after this video, probably. I did drink a bunch of gamer subs just now. Yeah. I tried 3 gamer subs flavors. I'd never complain again. Yo, Deadly Hellbound, thank you the 5 months. Hold on, let me thank people resubbing before we start. Ace Plays, thank you for the 3 months. Dead Butt, hi, thank you for the 22 months. Hello, how are you doing? Hillborn, thank you for the 6 months at tier 3. Thank you so much for your support. Wicked Wolf, thank you for the 5 months. Ya boy, thank you so much. He says, can't stream because I work graveyard shift, but my wife and I really like your YouTube content. Wishing you all the best. Aw, what a nice thing to say. His wife? Is he talking about his hand, chat? Thank you so much, you boy. Kurisu Tanuki, thank you for the 5 months. Avits, thank you so much for the 2 months. Roundish, thank you for the prime. Jasan Doval, thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the prime. Yasuo Uchiha 98. That's a strong name. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Bodgarok, thank you for the sub. And I think that was it. Did I miss any gifted subs? Kitsune, thank you for 16 months at tier 3. Can I get some W's in the fucking chat right now? Guys, I really do appreciate it. Sasuke Uchihi. Tier 3 simp. Okay, man. You literally have tier 3 in your fucking badge. How dare you say tier 3 simp and be a tier 3 simp yourself? Mods, ban that guy. Everyone who's a tier 3 is getting banned. Sunroof, thank you for prime. Thank you so much. Imagine being a tier 3. Wait. Hold the fucking phone. You also have a tier 3. You are out of your fucking mind. Rogue Doggy, thank you for the sub. I would never tier 3. But you're tier 2. What the fuck? What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at, man? Time to go tier 4. Guys, I will not be having sex with people in my stream. I'm sorry. If you want a tier 4, I will not be having sex with you. I'm sorry. Gross. I'm just saying. I'm putting it out there. Some VTubers will have sex with their tier 4s. What about tier 3? Guys, I'm not gonna do that. I should clarify, I will not be having sex with viewers. No, thank you. I'm alright. I'm okay. Yo, Sir Whipsy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Kenko, thank you for the tier 3 for 12 months! Guys, can we stop with the subs right now? We gotta watch a video. How about a rank 14 warlock? A rank 14 warlock? Hold on. How do you have a rank 14 warlock if Anniversary doesn't even have rank 14 yet? Yeah. Giga Virgin? I'm a virgin! It's okay, we can be virgins together, chat. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads. Okay, 23andMe. DNA testing. Chat, have you done 23andMe or Ancestry? I'm gonna hack their databases and then take your DNA and then fuse it together with Fox Girls. No, hell no, never. My parents did it. It's over. Your parents are now part of the conglomerate where it will go down the Resident Evil route of basically genetically mutating your parents' DNA to create super zombies. You did it to yourself.
Okay, how many people have heard of Ancestry.com, or obviously as per the title, 23andMe?
Yes,
those that
I
haven't,
have.
or those that have but just don't know what they are. They're currently the 2 largest DTC genetic testing names in the entire world.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but 23andMe is owned by like Mormons or something? Or Scientology. I can't remember. Someone told me that in chat a while ago when we talked about this, but yeah, I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't know if you'll go into it, but I want to look it up later.
DTC,
Ancestry
or
is-
direct-to-consumer
shit.
genetic testing, is basically the process of mailing a kit to your home, letting you spit in a tube, and then showing you all sorts of things about your DNA.
Ancestry.com is a genealogy website that's owned by the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Oh my god, wait. Wait! I thought that was like some weird schizo post. Ah! No! The Mormons own the DNA!
Such
I
as
was
predisposition for
right.
certain cancers, heritage, genetic profile, and even things like reconnecting with long-lost relatives who were also in their database. It was actually a pretty big fad back in the early 2000s, but over the years since, it's also become somewhat controversial. Yeah, it turns out this kind of testing is basically a super advanced paternity test on top of everything else, which led to a lot of people accidentally discovering things that they really wish they hadn't known.
That's a yikes. I mean, again, sometimes it's not really important. I'm not gonna lie. I actually do believe in certain situations. This is an anecdotal story, but my two cousins, male and female, my aunt was married to someone and then he passed away of cancer at a really young age, like 23 or 24. And that kid from that marriage, he became older and he didn't realize that his dad, that she remarried afterwards, like a couple of years later, because she couldn't support 2 kids. Essentially, they didn't know that they were half brother and half sister until they told them when they were like a little bit older, like 16 years old. So I think in certain situations it's not that bad to not tell your kids right away that their dad isn't actually their dad or like their half sister. It's not cheating. No. I understand. It's not cheating, but cheating. This is funny. Like if you expose yourself like that, that's hilarious. Shouldn't you just know that you're cheating and it's not their kid?
Like parents not being their real parents, or siblings that somebody was never told about, if you get my meaning, which is a whole issue by itself.
That's
But
different.
despite that sort of danger, the novelty of having an in-depth look at your genetic code can be a pretty alluring concept, and it turns out there's a pretty substantial market for it. According to the American Medical Association,
I'm not gonna lie, I've thought about doing this, but then every time I look into it, it's a massive privacy violation, and then I realize that my curiosity probably isn't worth, like, literally selling my DNA. I have been really, really curious of my genetics. I have. I think it's interesting.
roughly 100 million people have taken these tests so far, and that was back in 2021.
Wow.
The market as a whole is projected to be worth well over $8 billion by 2033, and the number of possible applications for this type of data itself are enormous. So what could possibly go wrong?
I can think of a few things. The company going bankrupt and then someone who's massive buying out their stuff and using it for even more nefarious reasons. Like, oh my god, I just thought of something really fucked up. They already do this, but it would be more blatant. If you have a certain type of genetic makeup, they target you with ads. Like, if you have X section in your DNA, in your chromosomes, they start targeting you with ads that will make you more addicted to stuff. I think they already do that, but you get what I'm saying though, right? That's so bad.
Well, that's a question best directed towards 23andMe, the holding company, because it turns out quite a lot can go wrong, leaving a once $6 billion Silicon Valley darling unicorn startup business to crash and burn completely, which is precisely what has now happened. Let's dive in. 23andMe was originally founded in 2006 by three separate people. Anne Wojcicki, I think I'm saying that properly, Wojcicki, Paul Kusenza, and Linda Avey. There's not a whole lot about Paul Kusenza out there, so sorry, Paul, that's it for you. But the other two is where it gets interesting. Now, just to explain something real quick, Anne Wojcicki is part of the club. And if you don't know what I mean by that, it's actually very simple. Anne Wojcicki was...
She owns Tinder, doesn't she? I've seen her face before, doesn't she?
Married at the time, they're divorced now, to Sergey Brin, co-founder of Google. And her sister... is Susan Wojcicki, former CEO.
The YouTube CEO! Oh my god!
CEO of YouTube. After the company was conceptualized and founded by Linda Avey, she was the original architect. Anne Wojcicki comes on board and starts amplifying.
Oh, thank God I never gave my DNA. Holy crap.
Amplifying the business as much as humanly possible. She was big on promotion and advertising, as far as I can tell. One of her chosen methods of doing that, so it seems, was by targeting a sort of high society demographic. And that's where we get things called spit parties, which is literally just a bunch of rich and famous people getting genetic.
I thought that's a spit roast for a second. I had to do a double take. Ancestry.com being owned by Mormons has surprised me, to be honest. I've been big into ancestral records and lineage for a long time. Clearly, they've just monetized what they had already. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, people were saying, oh, that's not real. It's like, I can kind of see it. Like, I'm not 100% certain on it, but I can definitely buy into this, like, little spiel about how there's a Mormon section that owns part of Ancestry or has some sort of investment into it.
Tested together because it's a social fad and they all know each other.
Yeah.
In essence, 23andMe becomes a beacon of elitist socialite trends in the world of Hollywood, venture capital, and even government. If you want even more proof of this, here's a photo of Linda Avey, Anne Wojcicki, also her husband, obviously, Rupert Murdoch, and Harvey.
Well, look who it is. Mr. Harvey Weinstein, right there in plain sight. Like, nobody talks about it though. Nobody talks about it.
Weinstein. She was collecting spit samples for genetic testing at the World Economic Forum in Davos back then, because I guess why wouldn't you be doing that when you're part of the rich people circle? And you
Devil's advocate, it's a photo. Yeah, sure. You're right. It is just a photo. You're right, but it is a little bit weird to host a party where you collect these people's samples. Like, it's kind of like almost an intimate affair. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a bit weird.
have a trendy new service that tells people all about their DNA. Regardless, though, I do think it's fascinating that a company went around for quite some period of time targeting and collecting genetic information on all the world's most rich and powerful people. I bet there's another story there, but regardless, somewhere around 2009, according to various reports from the Wall Street Journal, Fortune, and other outlets, Anne Wojcicki decides, no, fuck you, I want to run the company, and convinces the board of directors to vote her partner and the original architect of that company, Linda Avey. She convinces the board of directors to vote her out. There's
that is deliciously evil.
This whole press release where she emails people and says, Linda's going to go work on Alzheimer's research now. Bye-bye. And sure enough, she takes full control. I should be clear, there's actually a pod...
I didn't even... That's fucked up. That you're allowed to just convince the entire board to vote them out. That's fucked.
Cast now with less than 300 views on YouTube, where Linda Avey straight up confirms it was not something that I chose at about 31 minutes in, despite the email from Anne Wojcicki reading, quote, I wanted to let you know that Linda Avey will be leaving 23andMe to focus her energy on transforming Alzheimer's research and treatment, leveraging the 23andMe platform. Linda and I have talked about doing research in Alzheimer's since the inception of the company. Linda will be greatly missed by me and my colleagues, but we're glad she will continue to be in a related field, and we are committed to continuing the work that she and I started 3 years ago.
This is a little bit of a sidetrack, but I am absolutely convinced that when you're this much of a business-minded person and you love money this much, it does not matter what gender you are, and being a woman does not... like, if you are in the elite top set of CEOs and you are a freaking psychopath or a sociopath in this way, and I do mean that like in the literal sense, not like a, oh my god, you're a psycho. They are very capable. It is a lesser statistic for women to be psychopaths, but they definitely exist. Yeah, you're still a manipulative piece of shit, and you will do anything to like take control of a company or step over people's bodies. You fuck them over to get to that top point. The top 0.1% of like owning the wealth or owning a company and being in control. She sounds so freaking evil.
End quote. Yeah, she kicked her out. Linda Avey was a genetic scientist who actually founded the company, so this was really just the whole obligatory it's for the best type press release being thrown out there by Anne Wojcicki, because she just backdoored the company. It's kind of a perfect stage here when you think about it, no? Multi-billion-dollar startups, some of the biggest names in the entire technology world, $115 million here from Fidelity Management, $250 million there from Sequoia Capital, as they infiltrate the world's most elite technology, media, and governmental billionaire circles. What could...
Dude, Sequoia? Oh, God. $250 million from Sequoia. What do they do again? I've heard that name before. They just... Yeah, Sequoia Capital, building legendary companies. Yeah, venture capital company. I remember there's like trust fund, not trust fund builds, but there's people who invest so much money into Sequoia to build on to like IPs and found IPs to create even more money by investing into these. I think they're also linked to the whole DEI thing and to AI as well, if I remember correctly. They're the ones pushing AI really, really badly on other companies. Dude, imagine AI gets a hold of your DNA!
Possibly go wrong. Well, as I said earlier, a lot could go wrong, and now the company is basically bankrupt, worth pennies on the dollar compared to what it used to be, settling lawsuits for tens of millions after millions of digital private records got leaked in a massive data breach,
that happened.
firing 40% of their entire workforce all at once, and the superstar co-founder who stabbed her partner in the back to take control in the first place is trying to take the company private again with an offer so insultingly bad and incompetent, the entire board of directors quits from underneath her just to screw with the plans. I don't know if I've ever seen a company flame out quite as hard as 23andMe. It's kind of amazing. All right, let's go one by one because I rattled off a whole bunch of things rapid fire, which need a lot more explanation. We'll start with valuation. 23andMe Holdings is currently worth about $3 and change. However,
what? Is that worse than Ubisoft? Hold on. Ubisoft Entertainment. Is this the one? Hold on. Is this a worse fall off than Poopysoft? Ubisoft, Yahoo Finance. I think this is it. Is this a worse fall off? No, it's not. This is insane. They used to be peaking at 300, granted like maybe like a $250 average, and then they fell off to 3. That's way worse. Chat, buy and hold. Buy your DNA back.
However, that valuation is based on a 20-to-1 reverse stock split, which happened in October of 2024.
I don't know what that means.
Basically, the literal exchange was about to delist them for failing as hard as they had been. Ooh. This means that the real price is actually like 16 pennies compared to its original IPO, which happened at $10, by the way, thereby meaning that the stock is down something like 99% in total. Great job. Now, a stock move like that doesn't just happen for no reason, and a lot of it has to do with them not making enough money. People don't really come back and keep buying tests. It happens once, and then the customer is usually done for good. But another big reason is this, which is a class action lawsuit among many such lawsuits after the company suffered a 5-month-long sustained data breach, exposing the personal information of roughly 7 million people. As they say in the cybersecurity industry, breach happens, a colloquial term, but rather than taking any sort of accountability for that breach.
I mean, PlayStation gets data breached like every year, at least 15 times a year. However, I think this is a tad bit more sensitive. If we had the technology, this would be so much worse. Like, yeah, this is like, obviously this has racist connotations and stuff that brought on a lot of like racism and anti-Semitism. When I was reading about it, they started like correlating people who had money and them having Jewish ancestry, which is just so funny to me that people were posting about that. But it's funny in a sad way because it could have been a lot worse.
23andMe decided, let's blame the customers, and put out this.
We don't have like cloning technology where people can like impersonate them and make clones yet. We're not at that stage yet, but still.
Right here about how the breach had happened. They claim it was purely the result of credential stuffing, which is where someone uses the same username and password that has already been breached on another platform.
Oh, yeah. PlayStation is a password. This is people's DNA. My brother in Christ, it's not just your password, it's your credit card information. It's not as bad as the DNA, sure, but it's still really bad. Yeah, and your address, and they can take your real name.
Prior to that, so they end up having their information stolen yet again. But if you actually read the lawsuit, you find things that very, very much contradict that notion. How about this? Quote, although defendants' public statements seem to lay the blame for the hack on its customers' reuse of previously hacked passwords, technology experts have indicated that the hack was due to a loophole in the company's web design. As one commentator noted, a researcher revealed that 23andMe had a significant loophole in its website design, allowing anyone to view a user's profile by entering a profile ID into the URL. As the commentator stated, this is a glaring oversight for a company dealing with such sensitive data. End quote. That seems like just a little bit more than your average credential stuffing attack, and the lawsuit ultimately...
That's so basic, too. They really didn't think this through at all, dude. Oh my god.
Ended with a $30 million settlement. It didn't go to trial, which isn't that much money, honestly, for a company like this. But when you consider the effect of a damaged reputation, which they absolutely suffered from in the aftermath, the cost gets a whole lot higher. Turns out that the threat actor who had done this, going by the alias Gollum on breach forums, had started explicitly leaking the private information of Jewish users in the aftermath of the October 7th tragedy, and then also Chinese users who were having their data deliberately packaged together and sold as a bundle on various black markets.
Oh my
God. Data breaches have consequences, and the idea that 23andMe would then blame their own user base for what seems to be an egregious lack of basic security is kind of ridiculous. Still, there's quite a bit more to it, such as a couple months after.
Yeah, it's their fault. I had a leak in the boat that I sold to them, but it's ultimately their fault for getting in the boat. Yeah, that makes total sense.
After they finally settled
I know
the data breach lawsuit,
money.
at least the most prominent one, they laid off 40% of their entire workforce, disbanded multiple programs, and began cost-cutting initiatives company-wide, because at this point they were just lighting all of their money on fire. Except, don't worry, it gets better, or I guess worse, because a company struggling this badly is ripe for a takeover, and that's precisely what Anne Wojcicki tried to do with a proposal to take the whole thing private in mid-2024. Actually, the timeline is kind of important here. She tried to buy the company in August of 2024, shortly before they paid out the massive data breach settlement, which was shortly before they laid off half the company. So she was effectively trying to buy the whole thing dirt cheap before some of the issues that crippled it even further. Except the price that she offered was $40.
Isn't this a conflict of interest, though, since she knows that it's gonna go down, and then she's trying to buy it out? Yeah, I don't know about that. That seems kind of weird.
Cents per share. The offer was so bad at the time that the board of directors came right out publicly and said, quote, "We are disappointed with the proposal for multiple reasons," end quote, giving her a 5-month timeline to update things, get better financing, and make a few changes. But 5 months later, because she didn't do any of those things, the entire board of directors resigned all at once. Keep in mind, we're talking about major people here, not random idealistic dreamers who just care about the customers and happen to be on the board. Example,
they don't see money out of it.
Botha, D's nuts, was one of the board.
Hate this guy. He actually did that.
Board members, who is a managing partner at Sequoia Capital, which is the same firm that previously invested tens, possibly hundreds of millions of dollars in this company.
Sequoia Capital, there it is.
Mohan, who is the current CEO of YouTube. It's a big club, and they all know each other, obviously. But apparently Anne Wojcicki isn't really in the club anymore. According to her first, and I believe only on-record public interview with Fortune since all of this actually happened, she said things like, quote, "I've always said ever since the very beginning, I don't need to be in charge," end quote. But the dual structure of the shares, the fact that she has a controlling majority.
There's no ego for me. I care about the vision and the mission. It's worth noting that some women CEOs say sexist double standards make it impossible for women to operate in founder mode. When they do, they risk retaliation from their staff and boards. Chat, when you have that much power and money, you genuinely, it's not about women. I think they just think you're stupid. They could see through your bullshit, and it's not about you being a girl.
And literally kick.
And again, it circles back to like, it's convenient to say this kind of stuff when it works for you. Yeah, the entire thing resigned, and then now she's mad at them.
The real founder of the company out of it all the way back in the first few
Classic.
years. Kind of suggests otherwise. At least that's my opinion. Overall, there's blood in the water. The company has assets, but those assets are going to be the target of investor lawsuits now because the spectacular implosion of a once booming social trend is a carnival that just keeps on going. When a CEO cements her power, right, or herself in the power structure to such an immovable extreme that the rest of the entire leadership structure just up and quits, you know it's bad. And when we talk about that big club that we're not in, it seems to me like she was in it and she was married to someone big in it, but now they're basically kicking her out because she's losing everyone obscene amounts of money and won't stop fucking it up while making herself in charge of everything. That's my take. Either way, I actually think the company's baseline value is probably quite a bit higher than where it sits right now, considering the type of data that they have and also who they have that data for. But
the data isn't actually that valuable yet. Again, I think in like 100 years, that data would be invaluable. It's kind of like, yeah, 100 years ago when we didn't have the internet, if you found out everybody's address and telephone number and their preferences for like foods and stuff, it was still really valuable, but to some extent it wasn't as useful because you didn't have the tech yet. You didn't have the ability to research or actually implement the information that you have. That's just closer than you think. Guys, we can't clone people yet. We're not that close. Come on. Like fingerprints 100 years ago? Yes, that's actually kind of a good example. Yeah, fingerprints, like, yeah, it's useful for, like, catching crooks and criminals, but, like, you can't really do anything yet. Or even in the 1980s when they didn't have DNA, like, yeah, it was useful to have the DNA information because they had very basic ability to identify people, but they couldn't narrow it down to the actual person at the time. Like, when you would catch a criminal and they left behind, like, DNA evidence, they could narrow it down to it being a woman and maybe, I don't fucking know. Okay, I'll just narrow it down to it being a woman or a man. But now, DNA, if you get caught with DNA evidence, they could narrow it down to specifically being you because they had the tech. It's not that valuable yet, but later on it will be. Like, maybe 50 years.
Who knows? It's a stunning example of rise and fall for a darling Silicon Valley CEO and her social trend genetic testing service startup that was once making all of the headlines and getting all of the funding and making waves, and as everyone talked about it, even just a few years ago. But yeah, as per the title, the stunning downfall of 23andMe. That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. A special VPN deal for anyone who wants it. Monthly memberships, locals, and Patreon. Those are great, right? Supplemental to advertising and all this other stuff. There's plenty of stuff down there. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice night.
I will not question everything. I believe everything chat says. I'm a woman. I have to have a bunch of men telling me what to do no matter what. Otherwise, I can't function. Damn right! They're right! Mm-hmm. That's right. Ain't no arguing with that. Oh, God. That was a good video, though. Good video. Thank you, Upper Echelon. Go check him out. He likes to yap about informational stuff. He's a little bit detailed. I would say he's a lot more thorough than most people. Oh shit, I forgot to take this one off too. Boom. Okay. God, I need to pee so bad right now. Beep beep. Beep 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 beep. Game industry elephant. Let me bring up a video before I go pee really quick. I want to be real fast though. Future of AAA. Have we seen this donkey video yet? Chat, did we see the donkey video yet? We have. We have. This one? Yeah, we saw this, haven't we? Yeah, we have. Okay. Yeah, sorry, this is already watched. Again, I do make mistakes sometimes. I do. What this? Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta tinkle real bad. Also, Abuba. 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 Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
像太阳，通通通通哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
I was holding that one in for a bit, huh? I was holding that one in for a bit. That was a long one. If I held it for another half an hour, I think my kidneys would bust. I think I'm getting used to my contacts. My eyes don't hurt as much. Call that pissing? Yep. That's not how kidneys work, but okay. What do you mean? Can your kidneys explode? I'm about to Google it. Can your kidneys explode? No, kidneys cannot explode, but they can rupture. See? They can rupture! They can burst! Yeah! A buildup of urine or blood in the kidney can cause it to rupture. Yeah, there you go. Boom. Rupture and explode, not the same. Okay, dumbass. You guys know exactly what I mean. You're gonna, like, beat me down with semantics? I'm gonna beat you with my fucking fist. No, actually? Actually? That's you. Actually? Yeah, that's you. You're the little fucking guy. Little nerd. Like, actually? I should probably make that like an animated emote. It's funny. Who made that? Did Tammy make that one? Who made that nerd? I need that. Hold on. I think Tammy made it. Pixo added it. Oh, did Pixo make it? Okay. It's so good. Cause we have a fire nerd and then we have a blue fox nerd. It's cute. I like it. It's either Tammy or Pixo. I think Pixo made it. Yeah, I think Pixo did. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, I'll ask about it later. Anyway, chat, let's watch this. 6ix9ine is the verge of bankruptcy. Oh boy. A multi-millionaire. Broke again. Gee, I wonder why. Shit in the bed. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
People have spotted 6ix9ine supercars being towed by the IRS as he can't pay his taxes, with sources claiming he has debts of over $20 million.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Paying this back now seems pretty unlikely, as 6ix9ine's recent album was such a massive flop, most people don't even know that he released something new.
He's so insanely irrelevant, it's actually true. Even though I'm not into his music, I did remember seeing him a lot back in like 2018 and 2020. Forgot they existed? Yeah, me too, to be completely honest with you.
This to 2017, when 6ix9ine was undefeated. Everything he
Yeah.
released became an instant hit, and no one can deny it. His unique style of music was pulling hundreds of millions of views, leading to a self-reported massive record deal, with
Wow.
6ix9ine stating, "Right now I'm signing my life away to Illuminati for $7.5 million. Life is awesome." Only 4 months later, he'd land a headphone deal worth $4.9 million and was paid a six-figure sum just to feature Fashion Nova in one of his music videos.
Chat, the IRS will always be on your ass. The tax man always wants their dues. Don't forget that. Do not forget that. They might not, ICE might not come for you if you're illegal, but the tax man will if you don't pay your taxes.
Well before this, 6ix9ine was already bragging, "I made $1 million this year and I bought a fake Rolex with it." Then
What?
only a year later, he was donating the same amount.
Since the last time I've been here, I donated close to $1 million just to community. Not to no foundations, just going on the street and giving out money.
He'd post multiple videos showing massive stacks of cash.
Does money
dictate everything you do?
Fuck yes.
Protecting his $500,000 jewelry pieces.
Is this from Saw and then the fucking shark from Finding Nemo? That's so tacky, but I mean, like, it's his money. Again, I would, chat, hold out, hold on, hear me out. I buy cute anime girls and plushies. This person wants to buy diamond encrusted Nemo shark necklace, okay? I'm just as cringe, okay? I can't
By dropping
talk.
a further $100,000
Yeah,
on personal
plushies.
security for a 10-day LA trip. Here he'd sign yet another multi-million-dollar publishing deal, showing that the money was coming from his music. 6ix9ine's first album, Dummy Boy, sold over 1 million units, meaning it likely made over $10 million. However, he
Damn.
foolishly used the entire album to rap about committing crimes. For
Well, that's smart.
example, on Cuda, he'd proudly proclaim, "All my people really gangbang, talk that damn slang. Rap about it, do the same thing, let your nuts hang. We post up, we don't do the race, you gon' die today." Similarly, on Billy, he'd add, "Get the F up out my effing face before I murder you. Whole squad full of killers, I'm a killer too."
Can I just say that, like, if you do a crime, the statute of limitation is like 6 years, if I remember correctly, is it not? Is it 8 or 6 years? That's how you get investigated? Yeah, like, it's completely different to rap about your past. I'm sure because of depends on the crime. Okay, well, I don't know, I've never done a crime, but my point is, it's like, why would you solidify it with evidence in an album? You can't even, like, delete the evidence or anything like that. You can't even hide it. It's just out there.
Then shots. Everybody get popped.
Sending shots. Everything I was rapping about was really happening.
Which certainly
Why would you admit to that? You could have pulled it off that it says it's not real! What a dumb fuck!
didn't help Takashi's next chapter. 6ix9ine rapper
Oh my
faces
God.
prison and sex offender
There
registry.
it
The
is.
article explained that 6ix9ine originally pleaded guilty in October 2015 to using a child in a sexual performance when he was 18.
Well then. I think, how, is he alive still, chat? Does anybody know? Yeah, this isn't even like, oh, she's 18 or she's 17 and like 364 days old, right? 13? You are such a sick fuck. Yeah.
In a video posted
Is he
online,
dead?
a 13-year-old girl was seen engaging in oral intercourse while Tekashi stood behind her. The hip-hop star has since been arrested twice for allegedly choking a 16-year-old in a shopping center in Houston earlier this year. In May, he was also arrested for driving without a license, assaulting a police officer and obstructing governmental administration. 6ix9ine wasn't given leniency as he was using social media to promote a culture of violence and glorify gang activity, but while he did pay his bond of $155,000, the problems didn't end there. After finally closing the book on his 2015 child sex case, 6ix9ine
There should be no closing the book on a case like that. I'm sorry. Well, is he not in jail? Are you kidding me?
and his associates went to Felipe Chow to celebrate the legal win with a lavish dinner. Things got ugly when the crew was denied entry into the restaurant as a brawl took place and gunshots rang off. A pair of 6ix9ine's entourage members and his manager are arrested for their involvement. One of the security guards working at the restaurant is reportedly hit over the head with a chair. Throw in some robberies plus multiple shooting incidents, and 6ix9ine was facing a minimum of 47 years in prison.
Should have been 100.
Federal agents sitting in front of my house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. One thing I fear in life. No, 2 things. I fear God and I
Cheese and crackers, man. He got him all. He got the entire face tattoo.
fear the FBI. Only 2 things I'm scared in life.
He'd infamously testify against 12 co-defendants,
I don't give a fuck if I'm held accountable for what I did. Yes, I snitched and I did it proudly.
which reduced his sentence.
Yeah, maybe his IQ is 69, bro. I'm starting to understand why he's got 69 plastered all over his body, because he's got that low IQ.
To just 2 years, although it also completely destroyed his credibility. 6ix9ine snitching became a whole meme format, with people joking, 6ix9ine, I ain't no snitch. Judge, 47 years. 6ix9ine, ever noticed Dwayne Johnson looks like The Rock? Implying he'd say anything to get a lighter sentence. He was therefore also memed as a Karen, whilst others joked, imagine spending 7 years in college to become a lawyer, and your client shows up to court like this. The legal process also cost 6ix9ine a fortune.
How much money have you spent on legal fees this year? Too much, right?
Yeah, like $500,000.
That's what I'm saying.
But being sent off to prison only made him more popular. He signed a $10 million record deal whilst behind bars, and after
This is why I absolutely hate society in a lot of ways. It's like, there's definitive proof of him being involved with a kid, and people just don't care. Like, people say a lot, but actions are out there, and it's proven, and yeah.
being released only 6 months later, 6ix9ine claimed on Instagram, I got out of jail $20 million richer.
First day home, you see the vibes, man. King New York's home, man. I'm on house arrest, so come on, let's go.
This was supported by a range of extravagant purchases, with TMZ reporting he'd bought a fleet of luxury vehicles that includes an Aventador McLaren Rolls-Royce, Mercedes-Benz G-Wagon, and a Range Rover.
All 4 cars, Lamborghini Aventador, Wraith, McLaren, G-Wagon, all mine, all bought up.
Takashi's getting iced out too. We're told he splurged on 4 timepieces, including a Richard Mille watch, and dropped another $300,000 on a chain shaped like a shark.
That Nemo shark cost $300K? It looks so bad.
This is $500,000, $500,000. Look at the diamonds in them teeth, and nobody got this.
It's not $500,000. As far as $300K, this guy genuinely is 69 IQ. He's dumb as fuck. You're not even close to $500,000.
Watch. If you don't got this watch right here, you a little boy to me. I'll kiss you on your forehead. You a little boy. Sit down. King's home. It's over.
He'd then purchased this insane piece of jewelry, bragging on Instagram $1 million on a chain. Best
so bad.
Chain in the game. My chain costs more than your whole chain piece and watch. LeMayo, you know who run the city. In a different post, he bragged 15,000 sold out show Istanbul, Turkey. 500,000 for 40 minutes. He'd show off his earnings in videos such as this one.
You got 1 house right here, 2 houses right here, 3 houses right here, 4 houses.
Oh, these are those watches that cost like $500,000 or something. and they just look like ordinary watches. It's so funny. They don't even look like, I don't know, a half a mil. People are dumb, man.
Houses right here. 5 houses right here. Maybe 2 houses right there, you feel me?
Spending 50,000 of it at the Gucci store
Disgusting.
in under 10 minutes. He then vowed every week I will try to give at least 50,000 away to someone random for people in need, all the while his music was still performing well. His song Gooba released a
It doesn't matter if you give away 50,000. You're still acting like a piece of shit. I don't think it excuses you.
month after his last day in jail, gained 45 million views in its first 24 hours. This made it the biggest 24-hour debut for a hip-hop video in YouTube history, after which 6ix9ine also broke the record for the most viewers ever in an Instagram live. Everyone, he's gonna be irrelevant when he comes out of jail. 6ix9ine, #1 on Apple Music and breaking records. Who y'all think is the king in New York? 1 month later, he'd put out Trolls, which again gained 45 million views in only 24 hours, debuting at #1 on the Billboard Hot 100. 6ix9ine celebrated his post-prison success, however, as it turns out, this would be his peak. Gooba and Trolls became part of the album Tattletales, which didn't perform so well. Despite the noise, 6ix9ine's Tattletales album headed for underwhelming chart debut. It sold just 55,000 album units, making it his worst performing project ever. One of 6ix9ine's rivals, Trippie Redd, laughed at the album's poor performance, which was especially embarrassing as 6ix9ine previously said this:
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie.
The number of listeners per song wasn't lying either, with Joe Budden calling the album a likely financial disaster. He'd state that projections are lower than
That's
what it
not
would
good
take
shit.
for an artist who travels with 9 and 10 security guards everywhere he goes. That's the part that the public never really deciphers. It's not who flopped and who didn't. It's what comes in versus what's spent. And this kid, it takes a lot for him to move around. Anthony Fantano gave the album a 3, but more notably stated,
"From here, I'm not really seeing an increase in quality because I think 6ix9ine is just diving even deeper into using social media and antics and drama and clout chasing as a crutch to supplement his career."
Which turned out to be correct.
Baldy said
Rather
it.
than
It's a
focusing on
3.
making incredible music, 6ix9ine seemed more concerned with social media fame. He began spending time with Steve Will Do It, who gave 6ix9ine the chance to make some extra money. Steve worked with Rumble to get him a streaming deal,
Oh shit, Rumble.
which paid 6ix9ine $2 million just to stream for an hour per week. However, if 6ix9ine didn't fulfill the contract, Steve would have to pay Rumble the $2 million himself. Well, 6ix9ine took the money, then went live on Rumble only 4 times before quitting.
I got him a deal, right?
You have to be so lazy, man. And he's already hemorrhaging money. That's sad. No, really, like you have to be so dumb to fuck that deal up. Again, you can say what you want about Rumble, but at least take the deal to like make up for the loss on your like dog shit ass career.
Play video games once a week for an hour. $2 million up front, and just doesn't do anything.
Steve further
Yeah,
revealed
exactly.
He had no money at the time, and he needed money to buy Birkin bags for all these black chicks and give away money to make it. That's literally like the factual story.
explaining 6ix9ine lied just to
He's got
get
a
the
point.
money.
He told the company, I need $2 million up front so I can buy a content house. Guy's an idiot.
Essentially, having been scammed out of $2 million, Steve
Idiot calls
exposed
out an
6ix9ine
idiot.
further, showing he hadn't been supporting his daughter.
I said, how much money has he given to his daughter for 5 years? He said 20,000, right? That's 4,000 a year.
Oh my god. He has a kid? Say what you want about like rappers and stuff, but at least with like Eminem, he always put his kid first. Even after all the bullshit with his like ex and this and that, he always gave her money. Yeah. And you can say, oh, Eminem sucks and blah blah blah, and he's like a piece of shit, but at least like he had the modicum of like care for his like kid, man.
4,000 a year, right? I've seen him get paid like over $10 million in 1 year.
Steve then disclosed on a
Wow.
podcast that in addition to the
Pathetic.
$2 million he was owed, 6ix9ine also owed $10 million to the IRS, $9.8 million to a stripper he hit with a bottle, $600,000 on a house lien.
Yo, hit me with a bottle. I want 10 mil. Jesus.
and $60,000 to a home builder. Steve will do it concluded, dude, he's such a broke loser. Literally such a broke loser. And he's just a nasty person in general. In addition to his previous debts, 6ix9ine was—
Is that an NFT monkey on a beer? That's an NFT monkey on a beer canister.
And he's just a nasty person in general. In addition to his previous debts, 6ix9ine was ordered to pay $1 million in robbery restitution, although he'd respond by stating, "I ain't got it right now." When the judge then referenced this video, 6ix9ine admitted that was prop money. "I ain't got it. I'm an entertainer and obviously we talking about it, so I did a pretty good job at entertaining people. You know how you have a degree in law? I have a degree in entertainment." But it seems the lawyers
Equating a lawyer or a judge to entertainment on social media. You can't make this shit up. Room temp IQ detected.
Presenting him weren't getting paid either, especially after his ex-girlfriend also sued him for $1 million, claiming 6ix9ine posted revenge porn of her online and physically and emotionally abused her. However, 6ix9ine couldn't even afford his credit card bill, let alone his taxes, leading the IRS to show up at his house and seize some of his cars. Clearly in financial strife, 6ix9ine made another album, although if you don't remember any hype around it, it's because there simply wasn't any. Whilst his two previous projects had some commercial success, Leyenda Viva didn't chart in any country. On Rate My Music, it scored lower than 1 out of 5 stars, and with only a couple million listens per song, it's no surprise people have called it one of the most boring albums I've ever listened to. 6 months later, he put out Blackballed, which seems to have performed even worse, excluding one hit single with Kodak Black. Seemingly out of pure desperation, 6ix9ine promoted crypto.
I just released the dummy coin.
There it is. You want to make a quick buck? Fleece your fans for crypto. Chat, if I ever do crypto, put a gun in my head. Actually. I'm not joking. That's so dumb and stupid.
For the first 2,000 holders who buy into the dummy coin, you will be selected to do a meet and greet here in Romania.
After which he was actually offered a lifeline. Tekashi 6ix9ine. I signed a new record deal for $6 million plus. It explained Tekashi is being paid $1 million for the album, which will feature 10 songs, and he's gonna make $250,000 for every concert of an upcoming tour. This all adds up to Tekashi potentially pocketing over $6 million, all held under one main condition: he doesn't get arrested. Well, just 1 month ago, 6ix9ine again went back to jail for violating parole terms on his initial main prison stint. In the process, he tested positive for meth twice, so despite being released after 45 days, it seems 6ix9ine's life-saving record deal won't be going forward.
I will never understand people that get that much money. Like, that's so much money and you just piss it away. You don't even invest it into your kid, man. That's pathetic. Thank you, Sonny. Thank you for the video. Thank you for making me realize how good I have it, and I'm not that stupid. Like, I might be stupid, but I'm not that dumb. Good lord, man. Good lord. Ugh. Alright. What do we got? Yes, but that time, Chad, about that time! That's right, Oh, you know what? This would be perfect. Chat, can we do a raid message? We're gonna go raid Bao since I tasted her Bowberry juice. Can we make like a funny little stream? 5k biddies? Oh, sorry, I missed it. Where is it? Yo, Sid, thank you for 5k! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it! I almost looked like 1,000 biddies! Thank you so much, guys. Someone make one? What if it's like... Ban Bao? Use the bow bow bow. Yeah, use the bow bow bow. Do this one. The bow bow bow. We like your berries. That's cute. Yeah, do that one. We like your berries. That's cute. It's innocent and it's cute. We like your berries. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm really hungry. I didn't really eat breakfast today, fuck. But I'm gonna go cook. I might make stir fry or something. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. I really appreciate you hanging out. Join the Discord. Follow YouTube. Look at the clips. I really appreciate everything you guys do for me. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm sorry if I missed any biddies. I'm sorry about missing any subs. But I really do. Shut up. Fuck you! Alright, let's start the raid. Go say hi to Bao. Be nice. She's looking at TikTok. She's doing her last doom scroll before TikTok gets banned. We're probably gonna do that too at one point. Gotta say goodbye. Not gonna get as much content. Anyway, guys, I'll talk to you tomorrow.